Start battle! Focus! Mid-round! 3, 2, 1, go!
Hello? Oh my god, I can hear everything now.
Hello, hello.
Alright. Welcome to the Cave Fairfax.
Yeah, cave number 82. Hopefully, if you're just tuning in right now, hopefully you know that this is a Virginia Weekly at Nova.
Hopefully everyone watching is rooting for Remzi.
It's true.
Remzi and... Well, it's in the bracket, that's tight. Well, I'm scared of Joe Mama. Don't want to play them. They're going to end my run.
They're gonna do it. Amazing.
Let's see here. Swifter?
Swifter.
Let's get Remzi, Swifter, Grand.
That'd be
That's
crazy.
a dream bracket.
That is crazy. Hopefully, we'll have a match for you on stream soon. Hopefully.
I didn't know Nazo was here.
Oh yeah, it's on Nazo.
I feel like it's been a while since I've seen him here.
I know he's here, but I just don't really notice that he's here sometimes, you know?
I guess Weston gets a bye because Angello's not going to enter today.
Oh,
yeah.
That's crazy. Did you do that just now?
I came up with Angelo and he just decided to leave because like he said it was just too warm inside.
Amazing.
Like he said he liked the game because he's like trying to get back into the game seriously. And
right.
He was playing friendlies with Remzi and he was like, he liked how he was playing, but he just didn't want to enter the tournament because he didn't feel ready.
Right. Yeah,
and
I feel that.
Also, it's warm. And he just didn't like that.
I don't know, I'm a little cold, but who knows? Maybe he was sitting somewhere.
Probably. Because he was sitting like somewhere over there where like the crowded people is.
Right, yeah.
I was just sitting in the PC area listening to Kingdom Hearts music.
No, look at this. This could be a Mage King bracket.
This could be a Mage King bracket.
Mage King and Sig do play a lot, so who knows? Maybe he could take it over him, but he still has to worry about Dylan, Beth, and young Drew. Drew?
Oh, Twelly's entering bracket.
Oh, that's surprising.
I wonder if West Tower will be here later today.
Oh yeah, he was here last week, right? Thought that might just be because of what was the tournament last week?
No, they literally I think Twilight literally just randomly showed up, and then I think West Tower was literally he was like driving up, and he was like, the cave is on my way, so he might as well just show up.
Yeah, looks like we got our first match on stream. It's Nazo and whoever his opponent is.
Rad Boy. I've never...
Oh, I've seen that tag a lot, but not familiar who he uses though.
Maybe they play Kirby.
You can't trust these profile pics though. They're as trustworthy as PG stats online character selection.
Oh yeah. My most used character according to that website is Falcon, but that also includes Wi-Fi.
Bro, I have like a 90% win rate with Lucario, and I don't remember ever entering any tournament with Lucario.
I have a 100% win rate with Bayonetta because it counts my Bayo did it with the Zai a long time ago.
That is amazing. Yeah.
They are. Oh, he reset bracket? I didn't realize.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I didn't realize bracket was reset. Oh, it was reset.
It was reset? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, like, the brackets sets were, like, playing, and he, like, reset it. I don't know why, but...
Oh, does that mean Angelo's gone?
No, I think it's just too late to remove him, like, because, like, even if he was removed, it'd just be a bye for Weston, I guess.
Right.
Not a very unextraordinary cave, but not exactly like the weakest cave.
Yeah, well, I'll say that it is nice that at least, you know, things are slowing down since it's not the summer anymore.
Yeah.
And school season has started, so, you know, you're going to see a lot of students, at least, will not enter nearly as much tournaments.
We'll be out of here by like 11 or so.
Hopefully.
I want to be out of here as soon as possible. I work in the morning. I want to sleep.
That'd be nice.
Veraida.
I don't know who Dylan uses.
Alright. About to get some gameplay. Bad Boy's a Falcon.
Oh, okay. I think it's been one of the Falcons then, right?
Now, this has always been one of the Falcons' like losing matchups, but it's never been like that bad.
Yeah, especially since he had the speed to keep up, to put pressure on Sonic. That's actually one of Sonic's like usual troubles is someone can chase him down after he does the side B.
Yeah.
So limit his options.
I haven't seen
Look
his
at
poses.
3, 2, 1, go!
Some of them look cool together. Like that Falcon Sonic one just look cool, but like I hate Wario's because it's just him chomping.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Man, they're just kind of just throwing out moves, man.
Yeah. Just feeling each other out.
To be fair, I was doing that in friendlies today. I was fighting a Peach. You know, Peach is just doing stuff, right? And I'm like, fine, I can do that. I can do that too with Nach. Yeah. So yeah, a really slow start here. I knew that among the VA players, I gotta say that Naozo has to be the one most willing for a timeout.
Yeah. Bad Boy is interesting so far. He's been opting for just up throw and trying to get juggled instead of going for anything true right now.
Yeah, I will say that's kind of weird against Sonic. Sonic has, oh, that was actually pretty close to getting it.
But Sonic, definitely one of the better characters at edgeguarding Falcon, even with the whole up beat buff.
Yeah, I mean, he could just use the bumper. Oh, nice catch for the air. Yeah, Bad Boy finding the lead against Naozo. But
that almost took it center stage.
Yeah. Oh, the second air not catching. Very normal, honestly.
Yeah, right now, if I was Bad Boy, I would just sit back and back air because Falcon,
or
good,
get a grab.
Speed, and like he can definitely wall Sonic out right now.
Or get a grab too.
But that's scary.
That gotta be it.
Now you're off stage though.
That would have been it for a lot of lighter characters.
Yeah. No jump.
Oh, he's gotta be dead. Yeah. Good edge guard. Yeah. That's scary.
Yeah.
The back air finding his mark, but Sour Spot not gonna kill Sonic there. Oh, nice catch.
Yeah, Naozo was like, he was spinning in and he was holding in, so that dash attack just took it clean.
Yeah, that was actually a homing attack.
I don't know the difference between any of them.
Well, he was like levitating, so it was like a homing attack. Oh.
Interesting knee, and he died for it. Yeah, had he drifted completely to the right, he was fine, but I don't think he realized he was in that
actually had time to delay the upbeat. But I understand why he did it as soon as he could. Oh my gosh. Man. That was an incredible combo by Naozo. All the way to 47, basically instantly.
Yeah, this is the problem right now against Sonic when you are down this much. It's just like he controls the pace of this game so well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Very few characters are buffed by the lead, by the percent lead that's like Sonic.
No.
You want to play after
Yeah, so yeah, it's just slowly but surely moving in Naozo's further in Naozo's favor. Oh wow.
Yeah, that was a good mix up on it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Bad Boy gets a few straight hits again with the. Maybe he's. Oh no.
Oh.
Nice.
He definitely has like 2 follow-ups off down throw at that point, but maybe he's just not confident in it.
Is it true though if he has like up B and side B? I don't know. But it's gotta be better than up throw though.
Yeah.
A character as mobile as Sonic, I'm not sure how you're gonna have a lot of pressure on his landing. Especially if he still has a second jump, so he can do down B's super jump thing, you know?
Yeah.
Which goes half across the stage.
I'm also curious if Falcon side B like just loses the Sonic side B. I haven't seen that interaction in this game yet. Like, Radboy's not been throwing that much
I
out
think
that
it
much.
depends. You know, if the side B is slow enough to get hit. Oh, wow.
Yeah, now that I think about it, Sonic would probably be fast enough to, like, leave sometimes.
Yeah, but if he has to charge it.
Yeah.
You know, the uncharge is pretty slow. Wow, look at the patience by Nazo. Looking like, kind of like Fox over here. Oh, no punish.
I think this is a decent counter pick, but
yeah,
he's still just struggling to get anything started right now.
Interesting. Yeah, Nazo really likes that homing attack on the tech bases.
Just jump up there to catch him.
Ooh.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, it's looking like a continuation of game 1. Nice.
Now, if anyone can turn the game around, it is Falcon, but you have to land something.
Can you get it down there? Oh, he still hasn't jumped.
Yeah,
oh.
And he's a little bit off, but still stuck here.
Yeah.
Still stuck. Yeah.
Nice. Wow. Good, great air charge. Yep.
Oh my god, he still almost kept it going.
That was incredible.
I feel like Radboy should realize that edge guarding Sonic is about, like, the only way you could probably do that is by 2-frame down airing.
Yeah.
And at best, you should probably just keep ledge trapping.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
But
I
this,
was just finding all the moves on the plate.
I thought that was a forward air there.
Yeah, but that was a good catch with a nair. That's my nair to combo. Yeah, he's finding literally every move. And
No jump. Yeah. He's always gotten that every time almost.
Basically, yeah. He has not missed once. Please miss just once. Ooh, the Falcon hitting this time.
Yeah.
But he's still got a long way to go. Oh wow, sharking him with the up here.
I think he could have punished that better, but he was just a little bit off.
Right.
Down here? Oh. I think he might have hurt me.
Alright. He's actually doing really well in this top.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
Sonics always do that, and they get upset when that happens. So
up throw.
Yeah, ooh,
I mean,
he got
he got the up air.
He got something, he lost his jump too. Which, well, it's over now, but
like, this is the most side B-less Falcon I've ever seen.
yeah, I mean, I can see why you might not want to do it. Oh, he's 2 for 3 on Falcon kicks, I think. Oh, he's doing really well now. That looked like he almost got a hit.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it actually does hit them out there. Lindy.
Looking for maybe a nair into knee, but Nazo's not gonna let that happen.
Oh my gosh.
And now you're stuck here. Ooh, that was actually a good recovery.
Yeah, it was. He made it back and a reversal of fortune.
Ooh, but now you're getting reversed.
Yeah. He needs to tech those.
Yeah.
He has not.
Ooh, yeah.
He has not tech those once.
No.
But yeah. Honestly, if he had the stock earlier, I feel like it could have been his game.
There were good adjustments there by Radboy, but
yeah.
Nazo just always took it out on top.
Yeah.
And now I must leave.
Goodbye. Yeah, good stuff by Nazo. Radboy kind of turning it around real good at the end, but it was too far behind. It wasn't enough in time. Yeah, good percent on stream though. I enjoyed it. I do know that the next set on stream was already on deck. They should honestly be here, but who knows? Maybe they're busy. Look at that.
I'm back. I just forgot to pay. But now I have paid.
Next set is on stream. It is Weston.
That's another Falcon.
Weston and Mirren?
Yeah.
That's
another Falcon.
I feel like they should be seated in the teens. right?
I guess Veraida hasn't been doing super well from what I've seen.
Oh, that's Veraida? Oh, that's Veraida? Okay, then. I got it wrong. Didn't get a good look at him. Veraida and and Weston is already... It's already round 2, so that makes sense, actually.
So, on paper, Falcon wins this matchup, but Robin's definitely like a character where you just mess up, you get slapped.
I mean, and you know, Robin only needs to catch you once with the arc fire. He's kind of like, you know, the Belmont. He only needs to catch you once with the shenanigans at the ledge, and that's it, you know.
But Falcon being able to outmaneuver Robin is definitely a problem for Robin.
Yeah, this is winners round 2. Yeah, I was about to say there's no way it's winners round 1. So, because of Falcon's speed and general mobility, not just in the ground but in the air too, Veraida does have to be careful and pick when he's using the
11 sword will be pretty useful versus Falcon, but
oh yeah, it just hits people, honestly.
Yeah,
and it kills too. But if, let's say, he does, Falcon is still his edge guarding still isn't great, honestly. 11 swords should honestly beat out up B no matter where they are. Like I know like Falcon dive does have extra range near the start, so it beats things like Nairs. But I doubt it's gonna work on a sword like Robin's.
Yeah.
So if Veraida's ready, then I think he can do this, honestly.
Yeah. But let's see. Nashville. Interesting.
I feel like this is good.
Immediately run up, gentlemen.
Yeah. That is actually one of the interesting things about Weston, is that he likes dash jabs.
It is quick, but it's not as good as it was in the previous game.
Yeah, and it is safer than dash attack, especially since Ganondorf's dash attack doesn't kill that well.
Yeah. Doesn't get the Nair punish.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, this is where Robin is at their strongest.
Yeah. Oh, double. Oh. Yeah.
Just a little bit off.
Yeah. But 11 sword is gone for a few more seconds. Okay, there it is.
Yeah. I was gonna say interesting up B to the platform, but Veraida definitely capitalizes. Yeah.
The reaction on the ledge roll.
Had he short hop need there, I don't think it would have been stock, but definitely would have been a very bad scenario for Veraida.
Yeah, you can't spot dodge that one. Arc Thunder.
That, it's a little bit off. Yeah.
Oh, reversal too. He makes it back though. Yeah, I disagree with that up B. Oh my gosh. I thought he was gonna back here. Yeah. Wow.
No. That was so silly looking.
Yeah. Good catch by Weston. Still a bit far behind. He's in the percent where you're at ledge threatened by the move. That combo all the way back there.
Ooh, okay, didn't catch his jump and he SDs for it.
Yeah. The thing is, like, Veraida didn't even use a second jump. He knew he didn't need it.
Definitely too much of a commitment there with that up B by Weston.
Yeah. Oh, that's a punish.
Yeah. Oh, just re-grab.
But that's like 14%. Okay. Yo, nice.
Oh, that was pretty good, like, going back, like, just at the right moment.
Crazy how he had the time to do that.
Yeah, he did. But it was good, like, I don't know if it was awareness or just reaction.
Oh.
Alright, and this is kind of scary for Veraida. Like, you have the lead. But 1-2 hits and one setup. Yeah, doesn't have 11 sword now. So.
Yeah, because he did that dash attack, he didn't have 11 sword.
But just catching all these options pretty frequently. But
oh, nice.
Okay, now it'll re-grab, but catches the jump.
The pressure was too great right there. Veraida cleans it up right there.
Checkmate.
If he got hit once, it would have been real danger.
Yeah.
For Veraida.
But right now, Veraida's ledge play right now has been pretty solid. And now he's gonna counterpick music.
I will say that Veraida had the chance to take the stock earlier if he believed in his attack, you know, getting him at the ledge.
But I mean,
playing it safe is good.
Yeah.
Playing safe is good. There were times when you really had no way of knowing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, good game by Veraida.
Well, let's see if Weston can make his adjustments and get the hits where he needs them, because he's been guessing and kind of throwing them out so far. Gets them sometimes, but
I'm not so sure about this pick. I think that the low platforms protect Robin, honestly. You know what I mean?
yeah. But
oh my god. Nice.
no jump. All right.
Double?
That maybe it might not have reached.
No, out smash wouldn't have killed, but I think it would have hit. Oh, the patience. Yeah,
Could have also
in one combo, Veraida has taken the lead.
I thought that was
I thought that was gonna be it.
Good rollout. No.
Oh, wow, that was ledge roll, no? Weston will catch him at some point. Look at the arc.
It's getting damaged, but it's not like
Up smash.
yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be it, yeah. It's funny that Robin lost their win tome in 1 minute. Up double? Oh no. I'm the best at doing double arc fire. Ooh, that is actually Veraida tech. The sour spot reverse up there. No other Robin does it. It's really lethal because they can combo into back air. So,
Oh, that should have been stock, but no, he's just not confident in it.
he just likes jabbing at the ledge. Yeah, look at that. More jabs at the ledge.
I feel like he could also go for a down
this
tilt
could be bad.
sometimes. No 11 sword, so just a little.
And he had the
That's unfortunate.
yeah, but he's not far behind.
No.
Or no, well, he's up head actually. So,
All right. Doesn't go forward with that in there, but might not have hit anyway.
oh no.
Yeah. Kind of. Let's get two SDs back to back.
Yeah. And an Arc Thunder for trouble. Oh, nice catch this time. Okay, this time, Weston fighting, not letting Veraida get it. Oh, up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. That was like the perfect positioning for him.
Yeah.
And definitely.
Oh, wow. The F smash MDVA is down and out.
But doesn't get the arc fire in the right position, but still has him at ledge here, and very slightly off.
Trouble does not end. Oh, is that? No,
Oh, you might get punished for that now.
Oh my. Oh wow.
Yeah, overreached a bit too much there, and Veraida caught him with that up air. Pretty solid stuff there.
Yeah.
Some mistakes on both sides.
Yeah, but pretty close game relatively. Yeah.
Definitely could have seen better edge guarding from Weston's part. He would either go for a jab or just down air.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Like hang at the ledge, second jump back here. That's a pretty good choice against Robin.
Yeah.
There's a way you can cover almost every option and not get reversed on it.
Yeah, Falcon's up B is also good at catching Robin's up B.
Yeah, definitely.
But Veraida's gonna progress in bracket, and
yeah, I gotta say that I was saying that Veraida could edge guard Weston if he was ready, but clearly it was the other way around that needed to be addressed.
So we're gonna get Ramsey and Krabby on stream. So
Krabby sounds familiar.
he's a pit player, I believe.
Oh, yeah, the one who almost beat me. Scary.
Dude, I played him. I played him once a long time ago. He destroyed my snake game 1, and then I had a really long like game 2 and 3 with him.
My game 1 I barely lost, because its side B didn't have no end lag, and I out smashed it, and then I died. Well, yeah, it had no end lag. Crazy.
Yeah.
And then game 2, I barely won.
We're gonna pause for a moment. I'm gonna play probably Joker.
Does he use other characters now?
I think he's trying to be focused, like just focus on Joker, but I definitely seen him play like a couple of like just PT or Lucina here and there.
Right. I feel like Ramsey would make a good Diddy Kong, honestly. Suits him to run away and shield, right?
Now this character has been getting somewhat more use recently. Like
People are finally realizing that the pits are broken, honestly. Like, have you seen their neutral? It's insane. Except, you know, their outer shield is not insane.
yeah, I mean like they're definitely like a solid kit, but when it's just like they kind of go even with everyone.
Oh yeah, that is their problem, is that they don't have like really crazy options.
Yeah.
You know, they don't have a paralyzer or a down B. So, yeah, none of the, look at that.
But like
Combos are
everything,
crazy.
Yeah, everything's just solid.
Neutral is crazy. Yeah. Kill reliability is pretty good. He's not really a character that you can say has trouble killing. Even though everyone says that, except for like Ness, Mewtwo, and Robin heavies.
Yeah, but
Basically, yeah.
this is what separates a normal
nice.
character from DLC.
Yeah. Good neutral is not nearly enough for this game, honestly. Although I don't know what the hell Violet is having, to be honest. But
well,
wow, he could go
him.
all the way out there. I mean, honestly, he could go all the way out there with either Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Once Ramsey had the lead, he took the stock. That is that's how you know he's not a normal character.
No, and here's the thing about Joker is like now if Ramsey really wants to, he can just play the runaway and chip damage game.
Yeah, like look at this.
What? This? Nah, yeah, a little bit too far.
But nice, Krabby made it all the way back too. He answered back completely, killing him, and taking the percent lead.
Hit does like a good job of edge guarding. Like it's not like amazing, it's just like good. They can go off stage and make it back. Like
they have multiple jumps. Oh, yeah, you can't shield grab that one.
But here's the problem, you gotta get Arsene.
He's been getting hit by the late hit of Nier. Basically 3 for 3. Krabby. That's very strange.
That was so
gosh,
from
scary.
Krabby. He just what's the limb?
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh, that was
edge
good.
cancel?
Yeah.
I don't usually see the edge cancel. Yeah, not good recovery by Ramsey. Wow, look at that.
Good catch,
hustle.
but not gonna take the stock yet.
Oh my gosh.
He just lost Arsene at the wrong time.
Yeah, I went too deep without and Arsene left him hanging. Look at that. Joker's just F-tilt and miss and F-tilt again.
Yeah.
I do that
Almost
too,
like it.
but it's not like I should.
Why not?
With Fox, I mean.
Nah. But we got an even. This has been
very
like
even
pretty
game.
even throughout the whole game.
It's back and forth. They take a stop. They basically kill the other person when
But
they
like,
get hit it.
we'll see here if Arsene is again the factor that determines. Oh, I thought he SD for a moment.
That was scary to me because he used early up B and then second jump up B. And I'm like, if he got hit for that second one, if he got hit there, he could have died. He didn't need to do the second jump up B. He just needed up B.
Back her out of that scenario.
Oh. Yeah, he pressed buttons after getting spiked by Arsene.
Yeah.
What a guy.
They've both been doing a good job of just like following each other off these like small hits too.
Oh, is that a real punish? There's no way that's a real punish. Oh,
now you don't have Arsene, so you can't. Oh,
nice. There was no recovery on that landing up there. That dash attack.
Just immediate fastball air dodge from Remzi. Get me out of the scenario.
Yeah, Krabby's throwing out these back airs. He knows it's gonna be enough to take it.
Yep.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Just enough to take it there.
Yeah. One thing to note is that the only other weird difference between the two hits is that Hit has a strong F tilt. It has a tipper on his F tilt, and Dark Pit doesn't.
I did not know that.
Yeah. All right. I gotta go.
And now I'm alone.
Stop battle. Joker, Dark Pit. Joker.
Fine. Alrighty. I am your solo commentator of this game.
3, 2, 1.
I'm being joined by Swifter, never mind.
Alright. So I thought Krabby won game 1.
He did. It was a very even set throughout the game. It was pretty evenly matched. Let's see if Rum can make any adjustments.
Admittedly, Hit not the type of character for someone like Joker to just run over, but yeah. This is Remzi just needs to do better when he's in the corner. That's where Arsene is threatening.
Yeah. I mean, he's gotten some early stocks before in this game. It's just he got one and wasn't able to replicate it.
Yeah. With Arsene, you need to do like one hit, put them in the corner, next hit, kill them from the corner. Otherwise, it's just like really hard for Joker to get killed.
Right now, going for the edge guard.
This is the bear. This is after.
Starts to catch maybe an air dodge in there, but still safe positioning so far.
Yeah. Now I think Remzi's looking to just play patient until he gets the killing opening, but
Krabby doing a good job of also playing patiently as well, but Remzi just gonna take that first time there.
now Joker has a lead, especially a Joker like Remzi. That's just gonna be guns AHA. Krabby needs to get the stock before he takes too much shift damage, basically.
Yeah, he's also pretty close to Arsene now.
That is true. That could just like swing the doors open in terms of percent. What's this song?
I have no idea. It's quite pretty though.
It is. Now he has Arsene. Two Arsenes in the stock. That's not something.
That stock?
Oh, barely. I thought he might have lived. But
I wasn't too sure, but I know like at 150 generally kills.
it's a kill throw-ish.
Yeah.
But it's on a forward throw, so that's very good.
Well, it is one of the stronger forward throw kill throws in the game. It's like, what's the best?
Oh my god, we should have done the infinite. The strongest kill throw is
Is it Bowser?
Is it Bowser? It might be Bowser.
Other than like smashing auto shot.
Bowser, Greninja, Hit. It's half Krabby just gets the kill, but Krabby keeps doing get up there every time because Remzi's not going for the quick ledge trump. He's going for like a very slow jump onto ledge trump, so he just gets to react.
Right now, Remzi just avoiding as much interaction as he could. Just gonna space him out right now.
Remzi this game looks like he's just doing a lot better job of just not getting hit, poking him out. Just that's what you need to do in the matchup, basically. And Remzi is actually now building a really big percent lead on top of his stock lead.
Not gonna catch him recovering with guns there, but still has stage control. Really hard for Krabby to do anything right now.
Yeah, I'm still looking for Remzi to just like do a really good job in the corner. Normally he just like gets up for free, but actually this stock he's doing a really good job of just making sure he stays on the ledge. Yeah, he's been here for the past like 30 seconds.
Finally off and gonna try to get something. This is the grab there. And he's still alive, but I'm just gonna miss. Not gonna hit him there.
That one looks weird.
Yeah, he popped up really high. Now this is scary. Like you gotta avoid Arsene, and then you gotta. If you take this stock, you can probably have to deal with Arsene again anyway.
Yeah.
But okay, this is the start.
That's the annoying thing about making comebacks against Joker. Unless you like gimp him really early, you just have to deal with Arsene again. But
not gonna catch him with that nair there, but he's taking stage control. But Remzi's not gonna make it easy for him to like just hit him so far.
The thing with Joker here is he doesn't have, without Arsene, he doesn't have a raw kill move in neutral. He needs setups. Yeah, like even Bear, that's supposed to be his kill, doesn't really kill. It'll kill now.
Oh my god!
I don't think that would have killed, but oh my god.
But now he's Arsene.
This is scary.
He's brought this game back, but no, he's still alive.
He committed way too hard for that up smash, but he's still in the game, so
this is doable. One of those rogue side Bs. Okay.
Well,
I also would have side B there, ironically.
Well, he knew that he had the ledge cancel. That's why he did it. You would have just done it.
If it hit?
If it hit, you won the game. He had that much rage.
Yeah.
So now, game 3, Krabby versus Remzi. So the matchup's staying the same. I didn't see what stage they're going to. I imagine they're going to something like, I don't know. I feel like they share the same stage pool. They might just be Smash though. Okay. Good pit stage. Good Joker stage.
I think they won this game 1.
No, that was PS2.
Oh, I'm tripping. I thought I'd be overset.
Yeah, but the big thing this set is that Krabby puts himself at edge a lot, and Remzi is being slowly better at punishing it throughout the course of the set. He did a lot better at doing it game 2 than game 1, and that's probably why he won. He had a lot better ledge play.
Alright. Pretty even so far.
Yeah. They're just playing.
Yeah.
Like one more hit and then it's not playtime anymore. It's Arsene time. It's Arsene time.
What? If he can keep him here right now, he doesn't have to worry about Arsene. Not gonna get the 2 frame. But now you're disadvantaged.
It's Arsene time.
Still avoiding this Arsene pretty well. I don't think he's taking the hit at all. Oh, a little bit unfortunate angle, but gonna take the stock. Remzi not teching there.
Yeah, you gotta tech those. Just gotta. So now on the other side, this is about Remzi not taking a big combo, multiple hits on his way to just.
Yeah, he wants this edge guard or let's grab.
This is an unfortunate place for Joker on the low. You don't really have a good kill here. You have to like make a read or just like play a lot of good neutral.
But so far he's been keeping.
So far he's been.
Oh my god! I thought he just fell down.
So far he's been doing a really good. Oh my god! He got so.
Remzi, stop! You're scaring me.
So yeah. So now he has the cheat mode kill button.
Remzi's putting on a show. You think I'm gonna die?
He's a thespian.
He's Houdini.
Remzi not grabbing enough with Arsene is what I'm noticing actually.
That was very good recognition from Remzi. Just rolling and then jumping above the down smash.
So he got the Arsene, but he didn't get the Arsene kill.
No.
So now he's in like a really bad spot.
he's really, especially for a back throw at ledge, but just get a down throw here. This game's definitely much slower than the other two so far.
This is just what happens when two slow players go against each other. They're both on 2 stocks. It's been about 3 minutes.
All right. Oh, good.
Okay.
Yeah, good catch.
Yeah. Catches the air dodge in. Tech in place.
Good high recovery from Remzi there, but now you're stuck here. Try to absorb anything from the Arsene. Not gonna catch him there.
Joker dash tag good, but it's not really a high reward option. It's just like stage positioning.
Just gonna give him the stage back. Missing that grab. This, I think.
He's dead.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Krabby has the lead.
Krabby has the lead.
69%.
Better than last time though, I think.
Still, like, as long as Remzi racks up this damage, he'll be fine.
So Remzi played the normal Joker versus Pit part really good from behind last time. And then he kind of just dropped the Arsene part when that should have just been the kill.
That was a reach, that F smash.
So we know Remzi can play this part of the matchup, right? Just chip on damage until you get your kill.
Not gonna get the ledge jump back there. Still, wow, that caught him.
Really good back here, and he evens up the game.
Yeah, only took 3%.
Yeah. Really good. Okay.
Not gonna get the front grab that he
You
probably
can
wanted.
sense that Krabby's a bit near happy right here. So you just gotta avoid it.
Yeah, Remzi's just been like, he's been holding shield and just like letting it pass. Not until there.
Yeah, a lot of playing into characters like Pit is just knowing that they want their like nair and just not jumping. It's really annoying, but just don't jump.
Like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what he wants.
But okay, he has Arsene, so he's fine.
Yeah,
he really,
the downer.
yeah. If he gotten it, that was game. But
yeah.
now you still gotta play the game.
Okay. It's gonna even it up after the curse, but keep jumping into the nair. Like, actually just stop.
Wants a back air. No,
he DI's in. That could have been a bear, but up air also true there. He's just jumping around. This is scary.
Yeah, Krabby just wants to avoid the hell out of Arsene right now. He does.
Yeah.
Finally gets the ledge trump back air he was looking for, but it doesn't get to take the stock.
Joker Bear too weak nowadays.
Oh my god. Wouldn't have killed, but would have given Krabby the stage position he wanted. This is kind of scary. Like Pit. No, not yet.
Good DI. That's just this game.
Yeah, it's gonna throw these safe back airs. That one's the one that catches.
Remzi clutches his out, so.
It's out game to a minute and a half.
They all went pretty long.
But that one was the longest one.
Yeah.
Also, I think. Are we playing?
We're probably gonna end up playing because we're the last round too.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, I don't know.
Man, I just had a tight set with Krabby over there. That was very last hit.
That was kind of nutty.
What's that?
That was kind of nutty.
Oh, yeah.
That was a great set.
It was fun. It was fun. He was definitely. I played him last time and I'd won more comfortably. This time it looks like he'd made some adjustments and it was a lot closer. It was fun.
Nice. There.
Definitely glad to have pulled it out, but looks like we got crits sitting down.
This will be fun.
What's that?
This will be fun. Crits and Twilight.
Is that Twelly? Yeah, I think I can't see from the TV angle here. So we got Twelly. Okay, and Twelly, does he play Rob in this game?
Right.
I guess we'll find out very shortly.
Crit's
been favoring the Sheik.
Lucas, he might go Sheik though.
Yeah, I think from what I can tell, last couple weeks, Crits is fully committed to the Sheik. Maybe I think it started around the time after Void had that really impressive showing at Summit, inspired a lot of people to pick up Sheik and a lot of people to believe in that character. So
and for good reason too. Ultimate Sheik isn't as, I wouldn't call it bad. It's just not hard to pick up as people think she is.
Yeah.
Very versatile. Needles are still great option to space out.
yeah, absolutely, and still has probably the best frame data in the game. The
For sure.
where Sheik gets really difficult, where the learning curve, the difficulty curve on Sheik starts to elevate, is when you get to the kill confirms. A lot of characters have straight hits they kill off of, or simple 1-2s. And Sheik is a few 1-2s, you know, landing near bouncing fish, things like that.
Yeah.
But Sheik's kill confirms from like center stage are really intricate a lot of the time. And that's where you see a player who has like the mastery of somebody like Void, who puts in that work consistently, is able to really reap the benefits of it.
Yeah.
And Crit's been practicing Sheik quite a bit, so we'll see if Crits can reach some of that.
Yeah. I don't know how I did it, but last week at A1, I took a game off his Sheik. I don't know how.
Very nice.
with Puff of all things.
Yeah.
And then Lucas reversed to him. But it was very fun. His Sheik is his Sheik's nothing to laugh at.
No, not at all. No, absolutely.
He's more known
not.
for his Lucas, but like we've been saying, like his Sheik's on the rise, and for a good reason. I think we'll probably see it in action here.
Yeah, I think we will. And Twelly, if Twelly is playing Rob, like I think, those are kind of two opposite characters.
Very
that are
interesting matchups.
Yeah, no, definitely. Rob's seen as a character who is kind of a higher floor, and if you just kind of have a few fundamental things down, you can excel. Whereas Sheik, of course, we just talked about, takes a lot of specific mastery.
Yeah.
So, Rob, a really popular character right now. Coming back from quarantine, it seems like Rob somehow became even more popular.
And for really good reason too. I mean, Rob is just, there is not a whole lot wrong with the character. Of insane recovery, good spacing options. Literally the only weakness is that he's just like a big, heavy robot.
Exactly.
That's it.
Just that large frame, generally, and there it is. Yeah, we've got the Rob on the screen. Yeah, Rob's, any large frame is always going to be a weakness in Smash Bros. That's just unavoidable, but Rob kind of has all the tools to work with it and get around it.
So we got big and tank and versus speed.
Yep.
Starting off on PS2.
Here we go. And this was very likely just Gentleman 2. Oh, and
Really
Crits
good
with
gentleman too. Nice aerials to start out.
yeah, and good aggressive options to keep Twelly off stage here. Not kind of playing the I'm just going to hold stage control, but really calling out ledge options and opting for the aggressive high damage choice. Good confirm.
Really establishing stage control really early, and that's really good for Crits to
Absolutely.
start the tone for this game. And
I have to think that dash attack was supposed to be a dash up smash for, you know, a down air up smash confirm, but not quite able to execute, and now because of it, it's going to pay quite a bit.
I can't believe that gyro almost did.
It almost did. Let's see. Ooh. And those runoff back airs, good option. You know, they're not super rewarding a lot of times. Oh, not bad.
Unfortunate.
You gotta hate when that happens. But yeah, that runoff back air as an edge guard, you know, it's not super rewarding. You're relying on a missed tech, but it is pretty easy to hit. So I kind of like the option.
Yeah. Nice to have things like that. Just they do a lot for you, and they're not too hard to take out. Very easy.
Exactly.
They just come out quick. They're able to rack up damage and do a lot of good for you in the end.
Exactly. And if they do miss the tech, you get a kill.
Oh.
And it looks like he got caught out of the bouncing fish a moment before, so not able to use it for the recovery there, and that's going to be enough to take the stock and get this closer to even here. Oh, interesting option. I like what we did there with the forward throw gyro instead of like, that was good. Instead of going for the guaranteed damage, just kind of had a call out and got even more damage off it.
Twilly's doing a lot of really good stuff here, about trying different things, mixing up like a lot of different things, aerials, literally like every part of Rob's arsenal, and he's keeping really good pace with crits early on in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Able to kind of swing the momentum back in his favor after what was a pretty brutal start, for being honest.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I love that. I love that option for crits there. Like a safe, you know, back to center stage up B, not really going to get punished from a character with the mobility of Rob. But the opportunity to kill.
Even though Rob is a bit slower than Sheik, not too much slower, but if he's too close, if Chris wants to get too close, he's going to get punished.
Yep.
Whether it's by rotor arms or something brutal. He can't afford that, especially at the percent he's at, even though he took that kill.
Oh. And you know, oh, that's going to be equalized.
There it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice little three-piece there. A little bit of damage and maintains advantage, but not able to get anything more off of it there. I don't know if that side beat from Twilly was intentional. I'm not a fan of that option at this percent.
No, especially with how he was being hit by those as neutral.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wouldn't have done that on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Just low risk, high risk, low reward at this percent. Oh, beautiful. Not quite enough to kill, but definitely puts Twilly on notice that, hey, you know, I do have options to get you pretty close to death here. And we'll see if crits can carry that into another potential kill opportunity. Oh, goes for the DI mix-up, but Twilly able to adjust and bring his DI in and survive.
Really good spot dodge, but he's going to get grabbed.
Yeah, well, commits a little bit hard there, but not punished. And that's always tough to see. Chris just not able to grab that gyro. It takes a lot of percent and loses time for it.
Oh, he's back. Good back. That's the really hard thing. Is like you want to try to use gyro against it, but it's so hard to pick up.
It's true, especially for some characters.
No matter what character. I feel like no matter what character.
Some characters have just like magic large grab boxes. I think it depends on the hitbox that they use, but not looking easy for Sheik.
Absolutely not. Good edge guarding, but Twilly is hanging on.
Oh, and
oh, there you got it there.
That'll do it. That'll do it from crits. Great finisher there. And that's just a great way to secure a kill. Just put somebody in a disadvantage, and then, so in this case, Rob recovering, options are limited, and crits can kind of zero in on those limited options, and it's not a difficult call to make when you're in that circumstance. So
no,
well played.
But despite all that going on, not instantly, but stocks were definitely traded back and forth with each other. So this set's probably likely going to be pretty close.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll see if Twilly do anything to force a game 3 here.
And looks like we're having a little bit of a stage debate here. I know Robs love close horizontal blast zone stages like Town and City, things where they can really abuse that side B off stage, or any of the other numerous horizontal kill options that Rob has. Back air, down smash, all popular. That's likely banned though, so we'll see. All right, Twilly opts for Battlefield. And as the zoner character in this matchup, Battlefield's a stage where you'll kind of want to move to one of the edges, sit under one of those low platforms that really protect your upper body, and just launch projectiles. But we'll see.
And that goes for both of these characters too. They can both use the platforms to advantage, but it's going to be a matter of who does it more.
Oh, absolutely. Gotta be careful there. So there was a forward air from crits that was shield grabbed, and with Sheik you kind of have a tendency to feel like everything I do is safe, but if you don't really time those aerials, the forward air and the nair, they're a lot more punishable than they look.
Yeah.
Shield grab even able to catch it. Nair for the position, and
Trying to get what he wanted. Good response with the rotor arms, though.
yeah, exactly. When it's not a frame-tight combo like that, the rotor arm can kind of intercept whatever follow-up option the Sheik has to take.
Good spot dodge into. Oh, nice!
Even with the right DI, that killing pretty definitively.
Play with a good spot. See if he can hold on to the stock. Maybe feel a little bit more of a comfortable lead. Nice.
You can kind of see based on the way that Chris was positioning that he was looking for that down there. We'll see now.
Always seems to be pretty comfortable with starting up stuff on the edge as opposed to the center or even in the air.
Oh, absolutely. That's where Chris has made his money this entire set, has been pushing Rob to ledge, to off stage, and just kind of taking those little advantages and pushing them a little bit further. Good punish. Not quite able to kill, but still, you know, plenty of damage and good position gain. Get into these positions where Sheik notoriously struggles to kind of close out the stock. Most of the conventional kill confirms not really going to work here, and the stray hits are not going to kill either. So,
Really good job using the last of that back air.
not able to shift just a little bit over to the left before executing that up smash. Would have resulted in the kill. Good weight there. I love it. Kritz realized that he missed the punish on that spot dodge initially, or I'm sorry, on the down smash initially, waited for the spot dodge instead, and then punished with forward smash. That was beautiful.
Really good reaction.
Kritz crawling his way back into this slowly. Oh, then that was dangerous. That was a really dangerous back from Kritz. Twelly was kind of waiting for it, put out that back air, and just a little bit too slow to get the kill.
Really good make use of the tilt attack and Burial quickly getting back into this game.
Yeah, it is really, it's essentially back to even here. And now the edge is a really scary place for Rob to be because a Nair bouncing fish will take a stock.
Well, he's losing a little bit of momentum. He's got to find some way to take it back.
Yeah, and the kills are going to come. Oh, wow.
All right.
Back hit of Nair is going to, it's not DI'd properly, and that's going to be enough to take the stock. I don't blame Chris for missing the DI there. That was a tricky angle.
Yeah. Good response. Fritz, last stock.
Yeah, and again, not a true combo, but just kind of able to take advantage of the limited option set that Twilly has off stage and is able to read for a kill. Beautiful.
Follow up. I
like that from Kritz. Kind of surmised that Twilly wanted another aggressive up air and instead, you know, pulls out that down air to get back to neutral and get some damage.
Nicely timed kill to spot that.
Twilly doing a great job of holding center here.
Ooh, almost.
Yeah, good reversal from Kritz with that back throw. Ooh, and this is scary. This is really scary. He's got to find a way slowly but surely to get back down, which he's able to do.
Not giving him a chance. He's trying to rack him up to a good kill percent.
And throw into up B. I haven't seen that since Smash 4 from Sheik. I love it. I think that's going to take it. Even center stage.
Oh, it has a very small chance.
Yeah.
But no, that was another pretty good back and forth game, but is really able to do a lot with being restricted to the edge, even though like Chris did a good job of catching there. He was able to, in like certain opportunities, he was able to make the most of, he saved the replay. Or no, he tried to. But he made the most of, even though like sometimes it was where he wanted to be, it wasn't where he wanted to be, but it was the difference in this game. And this next one could probably go either way just because of how the length of these games and what's entailed. Here we go. We get the crits, Lucas.
Sure, and yeah, Kritz saying I would like to get a win here because he, instead of going for the the education and the learning, hey, I want to learn Sheik, going with a tried and true main. Definitely Kritz's most battle-tested character.
I already had 2 games of that.
Yeah.
Just go with what I know and
exactly.
Finish the job.
Try to secure the win. I like it.
Ooh, good place magnet. Kritz off to a pretty good start.
Ooh, and I love that. Upon bringing Twilly into the corner, Kritz just goes for a shore hop up air. It's such a popular option as jumping out of the corner in this game, and Kritz calls it out very quickly, even before getting much data about that position. slow play here. Oh, and that's such a
Really good
precarious position to
job
be in.
with the tilting and the gyro.
Yeah, and let's see if he can time it down there. Not quite. Good, interesting angle. You know, confusing angle from Crits there. Able to get back until he just misses.
He had the right idea, though.
Yeah, certainly. Going for that down air could have sealed a stock and took a big early lead in this game. This is a tough thing to recover against, but Rob definitely one of the characters equipped to recover. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, depending on your recovery, PK Thunder can really mess you up. But
definitely. I know you don't have that problem with Jigglypuff.
No, I don't. Never heard of it. Really good up smash.
Yeah, good call. And because Lucas's love, when they're on the ledge, you can almost bet a Lucas 9 out of 10 times is going to do that little double jump cancels there off ledge. Totally able to call it out with the up smash and secure the kill. Even game.
Chris able to finally directly use the gyro against him. A little bit of it.
Trading projectiles in Twilly's favor because it gives him time to reclaim that gyro and stage control.
Parry, but it's going to be for naught.
Yep. Not able to get anything off it.
Ooh.
And this has really just shifted all of a sudden into a full-on projectile war, which it has not been for the duration of this set.
Finally trying to use PK Freeze for the first time and got interrupted. Oh, good down air chain.
Yeah, that was a beautiful combo. Big damage, great position. Let's see if he can convert it into a finisher. Not quite. Twelly kind of fights his way out of the corner, but not before healing Crits for quite a bit of help.
Crits do a really good job of PI Magnet. Oh, almost.
That was a great air dodge because that is not an easy hitbox to get through.
Absolutely not, especially at ledge.
Oh, and I have to think that was supposed to be an F smash from Crits there.
Oh!
Able to find the kill anyways.
Now winner's stock. Let's see what he's gonna do.
And that gyro was really difficult to deal with in that position, but slides out of the way and Crits is able to get back on for almost free. Oh, and I really want to see Crits get bigger punishes on these missed rotor arms. That's a really laggy move.
I feel like he can be closer, but he's trying to figure out something else, or he's just trying to think of ways to go around it.
Yeah, it's like sometimes you have...
All right, so now we've got a last stock situation again.
Yep, every game has gone to the last stock. It's been a really tight set.
And every game has gone to nearly 2 minutes, so long and tough.
But this time, Crits running away a little bit. This is a big lead, but...
Really good game of tag with PK Thunder there.
Oh! Well done from Crits.
Good effort, though. Really good set from both these players.
Definitely.
I love what I saw.
Yeah, Twelly gets that hit at low percent, feels the opportunity to kind of steal a game away, but Crits is savvy to it, waits for the greedy option, punishes the F smash, and that's going to take the set. It was a good set.
Incredible set. Really good sets back to back here.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see, we've got Nach sitting down. And Murin, so we've got what is very likely to be a Bowser versus Shulk matchup. Both of these players are, as far as I know, one-tricks, solo mains.
Yeah. Murin, a very well-known Bowser around this area and online too, but Nach is no pushover, especially wielding a top 5 character.
Yeah, I know, and I'm low-key with you on that. I think Shulk is not talked about nearly enough due to popularity. He's not a very popular character, but really, really strong. Top 5, maybe, but up there for sure. Up there for sure.
Depending on who you ask, at least top 5, top 10.
Yeah. I'm with you. And let's see. And of course, Murin wielding Bowser. Again, you've got two characters who are on the opposite side of that learning curve spectrum. Bowser thought of as a simpler, easier, fundamental character, and Shulk has a lot of very character-specific things that need to be learned, and a lot of them are not easy to execute either, so it's not an easy road picking that character, but it's a rewarding one.
Yeah. Sword fighter, but sword fighter with a lot of tricks.
Yeah.
So.
Controls are in. We are approaching game time here. Looks like we are starting at Pokemon Stadium.
PS2. Great console.
It is a great console, absolutely. All right. Let's see if we get the characters that we expected. I would bet almost my life on it.
Yeah.
We're going to see Bowser Schultz game 1 here, and probably for the duration of the set.
Yeah.
Thing I want to look for early here, how is Mirren going to respond to that speed? Because generally the Schultz is going to come out with speed, generally right off the break, and I'd like to see how Mirren's going to respond to that. What's his game plan? A lot of people have a kind of a game plan in mind. Say, okay, he's going to nair at me at full speed. I'm going to pivot grab, or I'm going to call it out with my own grounded hitbox. We'll see. We'll see what the game plan is.
I like to think he would do that to get the edge on him early on and just go at him relentlessly.
Oh yeah, and Mirren giving no time.
Opening with the down tilt? Good time shield.
Big damage, but gets punished for it thanks to the shield mount on. Here is that speed we talked about. We'll see how he's able to use it here. And Mirren just kind of sitting in shield. Saying you're not going to nair me for free. Both players respecting each other quite a bit, and I like to see that. Slow, meticulous gameplay.
Really good way to go around that.
Oh yeah, good punish, good avoidance and punch at the same time from Nach. This is dangerous. Even Bowser's liable to die here to a smash from that O'Shul. Maybe not from center stage, but towards the edge, absolutely.
For sure. 101. Nach at mid%. Ooh, get parry.
Nach cycling through those Minatos really fast. Well done. Doesn't even give Mirren really time to adjust any of the Minatos because he's cycling so quickly. Oh, beautiful.
Really good speed there.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets all the way out to the end flat zone very quickly and able to easily secure a kill. And that's a good, tough recovery there as well from Nach. That's a scary position to be in against Bowser with that lingering F tilt that just covers so much of the ledge.
Good kill with the down throw, though.
Yeah, we've got a essentially even game. Expect shield to come out, yeah. And we've seen that twice now. Shield of Minato doesn't really stop that nair from fully connecting that Bowser has, but it does mitigate the damage. That's nice at least. Good read on the roll-in. Mirren's starting to get some real estate in Nach's head. Yeah.
Starting to respond a little bit.
Good way
to roll the other way.
Oh.
Oh, good tilt.
Mirren had just full momentum that entire stock. There was never a moment that it didn't feel like he was in control for that entire second stock. Oh, and
starting to fight
huge
back.
damage thanks to that buster. Wow. 71 out of
Nach may have something to say about that last stock.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, that was almost 100 damage from just a little buster string. That is excellent usage from Nach there. Shifts to the smash, not able to find the kill. We'll see if he's able to convert quickly. No jump here. I would like to see Nach kind of abuse that lack of jump, but not quite able to.
Okay, coming back to stage. How's Mirren gonna? Ooh.
Misses it. And, oh.
Got him there with the up tilt.
Tricky. And that kind of hold before releasing the Minato, it definitely throws people's timing off. Mirren steering Nach off stage with that up B. Wants to keep stage control, and this is going to be a lot of damage.
Really good sequence there with Nach having shield, good grab, fair, and even with a little bit of flame breath to rack him up. He's quickly into triple digits.
Oh, definitely. I mean, he's almost any hit away from losing his stock here.
And oh, good DI.
Nach able to survive, but the road to victory is not going to be an easy one here. I'd like to see the buster come out quickly and see if he can get another one of those 100% strings that he had last stock to kind of tie the game up.
He's not going to get the chance.
Not going to get the chance.
I like the thing if that would have gone on a little bit more, I think it would have been found a window, but Mirren quickly turning the game in his favor and finding momentum to take the first game.
Yep. Saw a little bit of a flame, but Mirren kind of snuffed the torch. not going to allow it to grow.
It's like, my character has fire, not yours.
Yeah, exactly.
So switching to Smashville,
There you go.
we'll see how the platform reconfiguration affects this matchup. Might be able to see some trapping, might not.
This is a notoriously good stage for sorties who are able to hold center.
Yeah.
And just kind of arc those large hitboxes and keep somebody out. Bowser has large hitboxes himself, so, you know, not really a stranger to those advantages as well.
See if Nach's counter pick will work out for him.
That's a Buster Renato. This is going to be massive damage yet again.
Wow.
And it's such an advantage for Shulk because, let's say Shulk's in Buster, he takes increased damage as well. But if somebody starts a combo on him, he can just shift back out of Buster and get that damage back to normal. So
And it won't take him that long to do so.
No, not at all. So it's really just a huge advantage
almost instant
for Shulk. Yeah.
Whoa.
I wonder why
Good
Nach went for the shield
point-blank
there.
Neutral.
I almost think the shield was kind of just like, okay, let's settle down and reset. Because, you know, Mern was again picking up some momentum. Very well
Good guard
placed
there.
up B there to secure the kill. And Mern, you can see him kind of, he says, okay, I have an opportunity to even the game here. That was 3 haymakers in a row with the back air, up smash. You wanted the even game. Nach not able to kind of sniff out those big kill moves and flip it into some damage.
Really good use
Instead, we
of
have the game.
Buster on the get up from Murren. Able to trap him.
That fire breath from Bowser can be huge damage, but if you find that little sweet spot above it where you just kind of float above and hit him, you can definitely make him pay for throwing it out.
He's been able to kill him the past couple of times.
Yeah.
Combo.
Oh,
Got behind him
beautiful.
and it's enough to kill.
And thanks to the jump, Minato was he able to cross over Murren there and get that F smash. Good punish, good kill.
Perfectly executed.
Yeah.
We're in danger of being forced into a game 3 situation.
Yeah, it's looking likely at this point, but I mean, Bowser, we've seen a few times this set, not a stranger to early kills, so.
But it's not to make him that chance.
Yeah, and Nach really looking to seal the game here. Taking, you know, a few haymaker strikes of his own.
Making use of his speed to tire
Oh,
finds a really good down
call out
tilt.
from Murren. Yeah, he kind of tracked Nach's landing really well. Placed a fat, meaty, strong hitbox.
Down low complete.
Evens the stock.
Good ground game. Can he hold on?
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Big reversal.
Can he keep it going though?
Oh!
Well executed.
What a heads-up
Run.
play. Yeah. I mean, he had to really readjust so many times during that little edge guarding sequence and
So
just
much went into
consistently
those
finding
last
the right
few
option.
seconds. It was just like a pinball machine.
Well done.
Incredible.
Well done.
Absolutely incredible.
Stream.
Switch out. Good luck. Time to play my losers match.
Test, test, test. Hey, my mic's working.
How's mine sound?
Not quite.
Not quite?
There we go. Now I can hear you.
All right.
How are you doing?
I'm doing, the way my night is going, this could either be the loser's round of my life or I could get washed.
Oh, you dropped round 1?
No, round 3.
Round 3? Okay, gotcha.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Gotcha. Yeah. I went 0-2 tonight. Not only 0-2, went 0-2 in each game individually. So
Wow.
rough night for me. I am all over the place in my actual standings from week to week. So got to practice, especially with SmashCon coming up next weekend. I don't know.
Oh my God, I'm excited for that.
I'm very excited. It's not going to be the same as a regular SmashCon, but having like a Fall Fest theme to it.
Absolutely. Nice. I mean, obviously, like, I love the fall.
The plaid, yeah.
I love the fall. It's just like the coziness. Like, okay, here's the thing. Take it from a guy with sensory disorder, right? The fall is the most pleasant in terms of sensation. Because precipitation's super duper soft and the leaves are crunchy.
Right.
And this air smells different, I swear.
And the
air
temperature
smells
is just generally comfy. It's
You
not
can
too
wear
hot, doesn't get
anything.
cold.
You can wear shorts or like double layers.
Right.
Like, consistently.
Exactly.
And what's more beautiful than that?
The fall is a wonderful season. Well, up next, I believe we've got Remzi and Generic, 2 Cave regulars.
I was gonna say this is a really classic match as far as MDVA history goes.
Oh, yeah.
If anything, these two could have been playing in Smash 4.
They could have been, and probably, well, with the exception of Joker, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that Generic played a little bit of Diddy in Smash 4
Generic, yeah.
alongside his young Link.
Or no, Generic in Smash 4 was actually a fully a Bea main.
Real? Well,
Yep,
I guess
solo
towards the
Bea.
end of the game's life cycle, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, no.
All right, taking it to PS2, the ideal starting location.
I'd say this is very much the considered the most neutral pick. I don't think it is, but it feels the most safe in terms of platform layout and size.
Right. Yeah, it definitely feels the most fair. Whether or not it actually is, I'm sure the
Yeah.
stats can tell us.
For sure. All right. I will say though, and we're seeing it right there. The incredibly valuable thing that Joker has is a lot of these really vertical extensions. And just because a lot of those are tied to a decently fast aerial or a downwards disjoint like down guns,
Right.
that's so scary for Diddy to recover against.
Oh, and what we're seeing right there to get out of disadvantage, using that Rebels guard, not only triggering, what's his name? Why am I blanking? Arsene. Not only triggering Arsene, but also getting out of that disadvantage state very easily.
Absolutely. The thing about Rebels Guard against multi-hits is obviously the amount that you get stacks in it. And Diddy very famously has a ton of multi-hits.
Exactly, yeah. Getting that extra credit. Oh, but so far, I'd say Generic has a pretty decent lead. He's definitely, it feels like he's controlling the space a lot better than Remzi is at the moment.
For sure, and that's not just due to, and that's, while that is a combination of Generic's gift, I will say in part, a lot of that is due to the fact that Joker is a little bit on the taller side and does noticeably have a kind of lacking out of shield or immediate get off.
Yeah.
Diddy can abuse that to hell and bad.
Oh, definitely. Yep, oh, great back air getting that first stock, and he's on track to get another Arsene before he goes down here. So we'll see if he can hold on to this long enough to get some extra use out of that.
So far, he has the right idea. I've noticed he's immediately taken to the air, and that'll be great because it means that Diddy can't do the traditional banana F smash, banana up smash.
Yeah, banana makes ground play just that much more dangerous.
For sure, and not, like you said, if ground play is dangerous. You see that down tilt, really catch him.
Using down guns there to try to platform camp just a little bit. He's got a slight percentage lead, so may as well force Generic to come to him a little bit.
Absolutely. I mean, especially if you can get a hold of Diddy's banana, like forcing Diddy's approach. Diddy has no shortage of great approach options, but at some point you can't kind of infer what the Diddy's going to go for just based on what this is.
Right. Ooh, great parry into grab there.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's that Remzi kind of like, he just kind of let Generic move around. He stood under that platform knowing that like it's much harder for Diddy to approach when you just stand up and get the platform. He kind of just let the damage build on passively. It's a really good option.
That's very dangerous. They're missing the tech on the platform. That's not where you want to be on PS2.
And especially not against our set Joker.
Yeah. Ooh, but not snapping the ledge there. Could have been a bigger punish.
He was trying to snag him with like the Madison Turner.
Uh-huh, yep.
Yeah. All right.
Shout outs to Fredericksburg.
Yeah, shout outs to Fredericksburg, shout outs to RVA.
Ooh, very high percentage on Generic. This is dangerous territory.
For sure. Joker dash attack, if it's not scaled, this next one could very well.
Oh, we got a DBZ moment there.
Generic laughing into himself a little bit.
All right, well, last stock situation, dead even.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Generic already with a confirmed. Trying to go for a frame tap with the side B, but I think he started it a little bit too inward. I think he did jump out on that one. Oh my god, that's
and
it.
gimping with the down guns.
I said it. I said it like at the beginning of the match. Those down guns, famously so scary for Diddy to deal with.
Right. And, well, and also Diddy's up B in general is pretty exploitable. Like, yeah, it can go the distance, but if you catch him while he's having to charge it, like, you're just going to kill him at nothing.
Bowser Jr.-itis, you know?
Exactly. Yep.
Stop battle, Diddy Kong.
Interesting. No switch here to the young Link. I think he likes the Diddy matchup more.
I have a good feeling. Well, also I have a good feeling that like he just doesn't want to play young Link because he doesn't want to feel like a sweat. That's how. That's kind of a lot of how Generic's been talking about the game. I don't know, just in general from what I've seen. He was telling me earlier he has a lot of homework to do.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
He was like,
the very real reason why you may want to get out of bracket a little earlier.
yeah. All right. Good. It's good that Remzi's setting up that ledge. It's a little. Oh my God.
Another down gun.
And that is why.
Yeah, you don't want to recover vertically like that against a Joker, especially when you're up. He's going to get just knocked out of its animation.
Exactly, and that's why I was commenting on why it's so good that Remzi's just holding the ledge. That way he has immediate access to his win condition. Down guns is literally all it takes, and that could be at any percent.
Yep. Why go for a big flashy KO when you can just little Nerf gun, boop boop, done.
Exactly.
Carrying the peanuts for some style points. Can you catch the peanut after it's been like reflected?
Not off of parry because parrying breaks them, but after it's bounced off your shield, I have seen people jump and immediately.
These high-level peanut skills.
True. I will say though, in a lot of cases it is actually better to parry though, just so that way you don't lose shield health. Because even if it's a little bit, it still matters for something.
Right. Generic taking that first stock there with an up smash off the top. Finally killing is like, what, 150, 160?
Yeah, I will say, Diddy has excellent tools in neutral, and Diddy, kind of like she has the means to set up for those kills, but without the right conditions, they will not follow through.
Yeah, Diddy's going to struggle a lot more to kill here than Remzi's Joker, and we're seeing that now. Taunting on Generic.
I respect it. Oh my goodness. Remzi acknowledging that he's total command over this game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and just having command over the set. Being able to go into game 2 knowing that you've got not only the stock lead, but also the game lead.
For sure.
Lets you just get in their head a little bit.
That literally is like a boost to whatever stat you want.
Speaking of boost, Remzi's got Arsene at the moment.
Even at 40, 50 now, this is a terrible, terrible place to be.
Oh, another down guns?
This is it. He's dead.
Oh,
He's dead.
Yeah. 3 down gun kills on that game. So apparently, we have found a counter to Diddy's recovery there.
No kidding. I can only imagine. Like that's.
I mean, couldn't he even have gone high in those situations? I don't think he could have.
Against Joker, I think what matters is if there's a platform or not for Joker to double jump off of. And it matters where Joker is relative to Diddy when Diddy starts to recover, because Joker's not going to be able to like double jump Diddy. You'll already be going horizontally or down horizontally. He would have to like already be there and watch the Diddy start an up B right below them while high.
Yeah.
Like that was Remzi 2-0, yeah.
It just goes to show that Joker's down guns is probably one of the most unique moves in the game. I don't think there's a whole lot. What other character has a downward angled projectile with hit stun, even if it's just a little bit, while in the air? I mean, I guess Game & Watch is forward air, but that's you don't really use that in the same
not at all. No, it's Joker's a move. There is no other move with that specific utility.
Yeah.
The range gives it such a distinct advantage, I feel.
The fact, and it could also, not only is it a tool for gimping, but it's also a great tool just getting out of disadvantage.
Oh, 100%.
If you're getting platform comboed stuff, there's a lot of characters that just fold to it while you're trying to take them up.
3/4 of my Joker is literally just down guns camping.
Yep.
Not even gonna lie to you.
Which is sad because the animation for neutral guns in the air, where he's just like spinning around,
it's so cool.
It's great, and you don't see it all that much.
Actually, here's the thing. Something I learned from my good friend Power Up, Ricky, my boy, my son. You could do at like starting percents. You could do like down throw what's the word? You could do down throw guns.
Okay.
And it'll do like 30%.
The spinning guns?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. No, he got it with me. I think it's our VOD at. It would have been the ladder. At the ladder, we played a set in losers finals, and he got me with it. And it was like it was like the first time I ever seen that. Like you could see me in the VOD, be like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, 30%. I mean, I'd say one of the things that Joker may struggle with is we're getting some calling across the cave. I forgot where I was going with that. Anyway, well, for those of you that, if this is your first time tuning in, welcome to the Cave in Fairfax, Virginia. Scenic Fairfax, Virginia, right across the street from George Mason University.
Right next to Halal Guys.
Right next to Halal Guys, right next to Taco Bamba.
A little bit down away from McAllister's.
Brian's. Is Brian's that restaurant over there that sit down?
Oh,
I thought it was Brian's.
O'Brien. It might be
O'Brien's?
It's
Irish.
It's Irish.
Yeah.
It's Irish.
I remember I ate there right before we went to go see a WWE show over at Eagle Bank.
Oh, dope. Okay.
That was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
It was nice.
I might have. Was it one of the pay-per-view ones?
Oh, no, it was just a house show. It wasn't even televised.
Oh, okay.
Those are much cheaper to go get tickets to.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
All right, we got Kritz, whose mind is on the game, and Matador.
Absolutely. Just going through this bracket, this bracket here. Oh yeah, Remzi, technically one of the bigger bracket upsets over Generic. I believe at like 14th and 5th respectively.
Wow.
We're actually seeing the double upset Willie Remzi and let's see.
I wouldn't mind seeing Willie on stream. He's been on a tear recently.
For sure. We got Maroon over Nach, minor upset. What are we seeing? Maroon versus Montrose. Or Murin. That's my mistake. I need to get into the habit of calling him Murin, because apparently that's how you actually pronounce it.
Murin?
Yeah, Murin.
Murin, got it. I've been saying Maroon.
I've been saying Maroon too.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it's not just me. All right. Other than that, this is just like a stock Nova bracket.
Oh yeah, Swifter, Len, Kritz, Matador.
Yeah, Remzi. Like pretty. Yeah, no.
Krabby's still in, Death's still in. All right, so Kritz going on the Sheik. Kritz has been playing a lot of Sheik over the last month or two.
There's been like a couple of us that have like really gotten into Sheik.
Where did this come from? People played Sheik when the game released and then not again until several years later.
No, I've been playing Sheik since launch, to be honest.
Really?
We're not like since launch. I'd messed with her at launch, and then I was like, I want a character that's easier and kills better. But after that, like I started playing her a little bit more easily over the summer. But this isn't about my Sheik, this is about Kritz Sheik.
Yeah, and I mean Kritz's Sheik been a little less consistent than his Lucas, I will say, but I mean, holding his own right now against Matador's Wario. Matador is a fantastic player, one of the favorites for tonight.
For sure.
I believe was he the 1 seed tonight?
He was the 2nd seed.
2nd seed.
Yeah.
So.
I will say though, a lot of this looks really even now, but a lot of this will this game will be made or broken around like the 120% mark.
Yeah.
Around the Sheik struggle to kill, because if Kritz can get that first stock, then they can instantly set themselves up for it.
Especially with how heavy Wario is. Like Wario does, and not only that, Wario's really hard to gimp. Great recovery for somebody as heavy as he is. So I fear that we may end up in a situation where Matador's living to like 200%.
Absolutely. It's not super hopeless though. Sheik does have really solid ledge traps and an F smash you can just kind of throw out whenever you want. But that does rely on Kritz making the right option.
And catching the F smash there. Good job.
Absolutely.
So we're in for glory mode again.
All right. This is big. Once Kritz makes it out of this,
missing the half waft there. That's big game. That is a definite breather that Kritz now has, that doesn't have to worry about that waft coming in stock 3 quite yet.
Wario just lost his own bouncing fish.
Yes. I always joke around that Sakurai says that if items are off and final smash meter's off, no one gets final smashes except for Wario for some reason, because you're going into the game with 2.5 stocks essentially.
For sure.
Especially with Matador, who I think is like one of the first misses I think I've ever seen him do on stream.
Yeah, oh my god, catching she's clean out of the air with the up smash, and that's going to kill at a solid 90. She's super duper light.
Ooh, dangerous side B onto the stage there.
Ooh, good double back air. That could have almost set up for the bouncing fish, I think. Provided that took Matador's style.
And getting the actual hitbox on the up B there, making it just a little safer than what it would be otherwise.
Absolutely. Something I don't see a lot of like Sheiks do is the auto cancel for up B.
Great jab lock into F smash there.
Absolutely capitalizing. Lesser players would not have picked up on that tech.
Oh, I thought we were going to get another half waft there.
Absolutely. All right. That's the triple drill.
Yep, Kritz saying you're not the only one with some up air combos. Great F smash again. Fritz is playing really well right now.
Oh, for sure. And this is exactly what Fritz needs. This opportunity at the ledge.
And there's the wall.
I've never seen, I rarely ever see Waft without setup, except for like right by the ledge, right there. Because it's just because of how simple it is to cap rolls. You know?
I mean, like I said before, I've seen Matador play on stream here countless times. I think I can count on one hand how many times I've seen him miss Waft. Him missing that half waft there on that second stock was very out of character for him. So he's making up for it with a hard read there.
Absolutely, and honestly, I prefer the hard read. Because, like,
comboing into it's cool the first couple times, but after that, it's like, all right, I know it's coming.
Yeah. No, it's I don't know. I just find like the intuition element of Smash a lot more interesting than the execution element.
Right. Well, though, speaking of execution, Crits, back to Lucas, one of the highest execution characters in the game when played correctly.
Absolutely. Well, I would say I would say that Lucas is a lot of tech, but like the only thing that you really got to learn is like the double jump cancels there, you know?
Yeah, well, and also lots of weird aerial things to deal with. The jump arc is so radically different from just about everybody else's in the game.
That is fair, yeah. All right, I'm noticing a lot of this has so far just been these two air-to-airing each other.
Yeah.
If like we'll see Fritz jump out a lot with the nair just because of how active it is and how much he just moves with it. And,
well, and not only that, Wario has like the fastest, or one of the fastest, if not the fastest, airspeed in the game. He can just drift around with those nairs super easily. Oh, going for that back air spike. I always see Crits going for those, but not landing them all that often, but the threat of them is always there.
For sure, Crits loves that back air. I know that for sure.
Oh. Matador is just so clean with those command grabs.
Absolutely. It's, he does with the command grab the same thing I try to do with inhale. Like, which is just constantly have it as like a landing threat.
Right. Man, back throw still not enough to get it.
Not quite. Maybe because the Crits is at this rate scaled his back throw.
Yeah, probably. There it is.
Catching him with the kicks.
Yeah, I will say, Lucas probably has a much easier time killing than Sheik.
Oh, 100%. 3 kill throws. Let's see.
Ooh.
That's multiple ways to give.
Nice. Getting that last little bit of the hitbox there on the Matador.
Absolutely. All right. Matador, I noticed Matador try to cover ledge with up tilt. He's already looking for the waft confirm. Probably not going to do it on this stock anymore just because of how high percent.
Right. There's really no reason to use it now. You can just downward angled forward tilt.
God, that move is insane. I remember seeing that move on launch and I was like, oh my god.
Oh yeah. Wario doing his best Ridley impression. Get that 2-frame.
No kidding.
And this might be it.
No, it was never going to be after that up tilt. Starting at 40, I think that's when Matt is most likely to go for it.
Yeah, Crits is in a very dangerous situation right now.
For sure. Okay, and now he's in prime percent. It's just one.
There it is. There's something satisfying, though, about seeing after the kill screen, Wario just drifting upward.
Oh, yeah.
Just so elegantly straight up through the air in slow motion.
True.
Right.
It's really introspective in a way.
Yeah. So Matador taking it 2-0 over Crits. Crits acquitting himself quite well, but Matador is a favorite for a reason.
Absolutely. Let's get Willie and... Oh, wait. Are we doing you and Len?
Okay, Willie and...
no, it looks like we're doing actually Len and Swifter up next.
Len and Swifter. Okay, gotcha. Oh, never mind. We're doing Willie and Remzi on stream.
Okay, I saw them mark.
So for those of you that follow YouTube stuff, the YouTube King of Skill, YouTuber King of Skill, had Willie on for Best of 10 recently, because apparently what was happening is King of Skill was challenging his subscribers, or his followers on Twitch to just like viewer games, and there was like a queue. People would there was a command in the Twitch chat where they'd end up in the queue, and Willie was logging in as Willie the Terry main, and Billy the Ken main, and Silly the Kazuya main, and just kept like flooding it. And so eventually King of Skill was just like, you know what? First to 10. If you win, I'll make you a mod. But if I win, you can't make a bunch of ults for the stream like this anymore. So they had or first to 5, not first to 10. They had a whole first to 5, and it was like several 100,000 views. And it was neat just flipping around on YouTube. Like, I know Willie.
That's so fun.
There's only so many Willie the Terry mains. I'm pretty sure that's the one that comes to the cave.
Yeah.
So go check out that video if you haven't already. It's very funny. They go to the last game.
Let's see. We're seeing him against kind of new blood against an MDVA classic that's Remzi.
Yeah.
Let's see. We actually saw Remzi on stream earlier. I think we're getting this one absolutely just because it's the double upset, and I think it's actually just going to shoot for going for all of winners' quarters right now.
Yeah.
They really want to stagger out losers.
I'm curious to see if Willie's going to go with the Terry or the Kazuya or the Ken.
Yeah, I will say against me earlier, he played the Kazuya.
Kazuya?
Yeah.
I think that's generally what it's going to be for a lot of the FGC characters, is if you play one, you're going to play several. Because they can cover each other's bad matchups just a little bit, and it's not as much of a jump from, say, Terry to Mario.
Absolutely. And you see a lot of and you absolutely see a lot of top FGC player mates do this. Like I know Vendetta
Riddles.
has a Ryu, Ken, Terry. I know that Riddles, like you said, Anality
Yep.
also covers most of the FGC characters, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
It's, no.
I'm not going to lie. I was kind of fingers crossed. I knew it was going to be the last DLC character, but the second to last, I was kind of hoping we get Chun-Li. Just to add a charge character.
I would be so game for Chun-Li.
And also bring Third Strike music with it.
Well, if you're talking charge characters, then I was a Guile player.
I
play Guile, Street Fighter 2 Guile specifically.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So,
I just wanted Chun-Li because typically the faces of Street Fighter as a franchise are Ryu and Chun. Like
right.
that's when they added the characters to Fortnite. Those were the two that they brought over, is Ryu and Chun. But
I can think of another reason they might have added Chun based on the marketing.
Well, yeah, Capcom certainly does not shy away from such things.
Yeah.
But I would have loved, because Chun was like top tier in Third Strike. Can you imagine if they had brought like the subway stage from Third Strike, and you could like recreate the moment 37?
That would be dope.
It would be cool, and I would love to see, because they have EX Rising Tackle with Terry, but I would love to see what they would do. Like, how would you make a true charge character in Smash? I think that would be a really cool challenge.
I totally see that, yeah.
All right, well, we got the Kazuya here, game one. Taking it to Town and City. We'll see if Willie can keep up with Remzi's Joker.
Absolutely. I will say, though, based on my understanding of this matchup, Kazuya is a character that lives and dies grounded. And Joker is a character with a lot of effective, moves that'll like just kind of send you upward. A lot of like down tilt. You can get like he's got great throws.
Ooh, that short. I don't know if that laser was intentional there. That may have been a misinput to do that point blank.
Absolutely. He may be playing very nervous right now.
Yeah. I think that that Dragon Fist was supposed to be in electric. Oh, but just gonna Rage Art right through that. Got that hit of armor. So Kazuya's biggest strength is clearly his combo game. He has the ability, if he reads right, to just zero to death the entire cast.
Absolutely.
But probably the worst disadvantage state in the entire game.
I wouldn't say the worst disadvantage in the game. That's omitting Doc.
That's true. That's true. He's got a better recovery than both of those, but if you're comboing him midair, you're having a hard time.
That's totally fair, yeah.
Oh, but he can kill early.
Very true, very true. Really bring this situation all the way around from the beginning of the game. And the Remzi is going to even that out.
Yeah.
I think a lot of this is going to come down to how strong Willie's defensive movement is, because he does not want to get baited outside of his comfort zone. Otherwise, Joker is going to take stage control, and as we've seen with Remzi, that's dangerous.
Right. Also, I was about to say, one other thing is we've not seen a single down throw from Willie quite yet, and that is the setup to so many of Kazuya's dangerous combos. I think Remzi's been doing a really great job of avoiding those grabs until just then.
Absolutely.
Ooh, what?
Oh my God. Why did he F smash the other way on purpose? Because I've seen him do reverse F smash against a bunch of people.
Well, he did it the other way on purpose, and or I don't know if it was on purpose. He definitely did it the other way and armored through and somehow got that hitbox.
Fair and balanced.
Yeah. Well, both characters got their comeback mechanic active, and one will kill. Down throw, electric, nair. Oh, no nair.
Nah, I guess not confident in his ability to keep up the string.
Yeah, typically you see nair into another grab if they let you. But once you're in that Kazuya blender, it can be real dangerous if you don't DI correctly.
Absolutely. Remzi just about to be able to open up this stock with Arsene. This could be big just because the knockback on Arsene's moves, that's going to mean a strong advantage at the very, even if it's not a ton of damage, you are going to get a great advantage off of it.
Man, very close game right now. And the Arsene, no, not yet. He still has his air dodge. Made it.
He is massive. This could be big.
Oh, not off the top. But there's no Arsene.
Oh my god, that up air stressed me out so bad.
I thought that up B might have killed. Ooh.
All right, this is currently even. He doesn't necessarily need the advance to his throw, but I imagine the grab armor, the extra grab armor is really, really helpful. And Remzi.
Ledge trump into back air. Remzi very clean with that.
Absolutely. Goodness gracious. I can hear Remzi's going to ban slants. That's going to leave Willie open to small stage of his choice.
Yeah, I'm guessing probably Smashville or Small Battlefield. And I'm curious if he's going to stick with the Kazuya. Because he did, there were a number of moments there where he had the lead, but it felt like as far as neutral went, Remzi controlled that game.
Yeah, I can see that. I would say honestly, if you are able to, your ability to confirm doesn't matter, even if Joker's confirms are like weaker than Kazuya's. If you're able to reset neutral over and over and still maintain the pace of the match,
right, you
are winning.
Yes.
Like, just being able, the ability to reset the situation and then win that situation over and over and over is just more valuable.
And here we have the jump over to Terry. Terry, not nearly as explosive of a kill potential, but much better neutral.
I could see it. Well, I could see it. I do think that
he's got better options at a shield. He's got better approaches. He's a lot faster.
That's fair. I feel like Kazuya's boxing may be a little bit better though, just due to the, how much hurt box shifting happens.
True.
Like he's got like a couple of decent, really great movement options. Back with his Korean back dash.
Yeah.
He's got like, I just feel like there's just so much there. All right. At the moment though, what I can't get behind is what we'll see a lot from Willie is a lot of the special canceling normals into potentially an auto canceling special, and that's huge because Joker is out of shield, not the strongest among the top two.
Right, so you can just kind of down tilt on shield and do whatever you want there because you're not going to get just like that. You're going to get down tilt into for a knuckle. You're going to get down tilt or jab into a charged up B.
Absolutely.
Ooh, managing to avoid that temptation of rolling in on that F smash.
All right.
And that's something that I see Willie do all the time, is neutral get up into immediate buster wall.
I've actually seen more recently a couple of Terrys do that, and I'm like, is this meta?
You just got to go for it sometimes.
I guess so. Let's see.
Ooh. Using the power wave there to just delay his coming up to screw up the timing. And again, we see the ledge trump into back air. Remzi's really clean with those.
Absolutely. If Remzi manages to stay airborne for a lot of this, he's going to be able to open up Willie a bit. And that's going to result in just a massive lead. And we're seeing it happen right here.
Also, we're seeing a lot more spot dodges than I think he's intending to do. It may just be a bit of a panic option as Joker's closing in on him.
Absolutely. Entirely, and I would say that's a common thing, especially for Terry's, just because of Terry's weak spot dodge attack.
Yeah, the danger with rolling and spot dodging as often as Willie's been doing, though, is that invulnerability period gets smaller and smaller in short bursts.
Absolutely, and that's super vital, especially as when Joker gets Arsene, those hitboxes become a lot more active.
Oop. All right, so Go is active, as is Arsene. Who's gonna? We're watching two guys playing rocket tag right now.
Seriously.
Like someone's gonna completely demolish the other one, and that's the. So Willie was the one who won that exchange.
Goodness gracious, he was at like 60.
Yep, rocket tag. Like I said, Terry with Go, he's not quite as explosive as Kazuya, but he will kill. Oop, managing to crack shoot his way back onto the stage.
All right. And that.
Oh, stage spike with the down guns.
Fully charging the up smash right there just so that he could get the Joker's fist pump. All right. We're seeing a lot of pressure. We're seeing the sword leg come out from Terry as he's gonna like catch a lot of Joker's stuff at ledge with F tilt. If he can get another F tilt, a down tilt, anything, that's a bird knuckle, and that is game, baby.
Well, there is a sweet spot where forward tilt stops comboing into burn knuckle because it knocks too far away, and I think we've passed that point now. So forward tilt's not going to get him quite as much as it would have at lower percent.
True. Interesting how he dropped the jab. He didn't go for the jab power down, even though Ramsey hasn't really been SDI on that.
There we go. Yeah, down tilt into short burn, specifically short burn knuckle, is basically, it's true on most of the cast at even very high percents.
Very, for sure. Short burn knuckle, I believe short burn knuckle sacrifices range in order to lower the startup.
Yes, yeah. So the animation changes. Short burn knuckle, Terry just goes, but the slower one is he puts his arms out for a split second.
You're right, yeah.
Which is exactly like what he does in the Fatal Fury games, which is a neat touch.
Beautiful.
Joker.
It sucks. The FGC characters feel like they got like the most passion put into moving.
Well, you could tell that Sakurai's a fan.
Of course. Especially just a big, massive fan of traditional fighters, just in general, I feel like.
Well, he got the idea for Smash because he kept bodying people playing King of Fighters at the arcade. And he felt bad. He's like, oh man, I should make a game that's more accessible.
He beat some dude's girlfriend, yeah.
Yes. And then, because those arcades are set up where you don't see your opponent. They're on like the other side of the cabinet.
You should have come to the cave. One time I beat some dude's girlfriend and then I started dating him.
Ah.
It's also not true.
Oh, I was about to say, that's a power move right there.
That'd be funny, but
Mr. Steal Your Man. All right, we'll take it into small battlefield yet again.
For sure. I've liked that I've seen Remzi in neutral drift back a lot more with air. Just given how insanely safe that move is, I think it can be around -2 in space perfectly. If he doesn't, if he just refuses to let
Ooh, I don't know about that air dodge.
Oh, that was scary. That was scary for Terry.
Ooh, yeah, he was reaching a little bit.
He's reaching really hard right now. You can tell the pressure's really on. You can see, and this is a big thing, I will say, especially at like mid-level. A lot of people, when they get nervous, they physically react. You don't want to do that.
Right.
That really is like, I believe it has been shown physical stimulus can take you out of it. You want to stay 100%, especially when the odds are against you.
And not only that, but for characters like the fighting game characters where everything has very precise inputs compared to a lot of the rest of the cast, if you are moving 10% faster as you play because your heartbeat's going, your adrenaline is pumping, you're going to miss a lot of these inputs. You're going to screw up the timing on doing special cancels.
For sure. This is advice for you at home. If you're ever super duper nervous, just move around. Don't even bother attacking. Reset your inner momentum. Oh my godness.
Ooh, yeah, power dunk is not going to be safe with the charged F smash.
That's a big thing for Terry's, the mix-up of whether or not they go to ledge or they go directly above ledge to potentially catch you. If you can catch on to which option they have, your edge guards against Terry are going to be bruised.
Yep. Just getting that extra couple percent with the upbeat.
I love seeing that kill so much. It's just endlessly funny to me.
Well, it's like the Ivysaur whip back in Brawl. It never killed, but it felt really funny when it did.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is, the neutral get up Buster Wolf.
I'm loving the platform movement from Remzi, especially in a platform fighter that is not necessarily.
And Remzi taking it 2-1 over Willie.
Using the platform.
Using the platform specifically, getting Terry stuck up there.
Proving my point.
Sorry?
I was saying proving my point. I feel vindicated.
Yes. Not commentator's curse, commentator's prediction.
Blessing. That's true. Speaking of predictions, did I tell you about the other day? When I was running BMS, it was me and Maverick. We had it was Ralt's Alternus Grand Finals. I turned to Maverick and I'm like, Alternus is in losers, but he's gonna win. My prediction is he's gonna win this next thing, a 3-1 each set.
And that's exactly what happened.
He's like, yeah, you're on. I'll get you a Coke if this happens. Alternus wins set 1 3-1. Then it's set 2. Alternus is up 2-1. He chokes the game.
So
and
close.
then Raltz wins the next 2 games and wins the event, making a bracket upset of like roughly 10 seeds.
Raltz was pulling that MK Leo energy.
Holy shit. It was the most insane thing I'd ever seen. And I was like, but I was livid because I lost my Coke.
Oh, yes. Especially when you have Coke on the line.
I was
that's a
that
big deal.
close. I was that close.
And things won feels so much better than things earned in my mind.
Right?
Like you win $5 doing something dumb, that feels great. You work for something that's $5, it's like,
yeah, you feel like, why did I waste my time?
Right.
Like, my emotional energy is worth more than this. But like when it's just a natural byproduct of you living life, that's insane.
Yeah.
That's why. Yeah.
So remind the viewers, is Bring More Setups open to the general public, or is it a specific George Mason student thing?
Absolutely. So Bring More Setups is open to the public due to the fact that it is a public university at GMU. You do actually have to fill out a like a form that's like, what's your name and email in case like there's like a positive test.
Right. So you can contact trace.
Exactly. So you can contact because Mason likes to crack down on that. But other than that, it is free to the public. It's free to enter. All thing you really have to pay for is parking, I'll say, is because it is like it's on
Modern day
campus.
university.
Yep. But just treat that like your venue fee or whatever.
You could park here at the University Mall and walk all the way over.
True. Just be careful that you don't get towed. Though.
Yes, don't get towed.
Don't get towed. Because Nerf was telling me. I've never seen it happen, but Nerf told me that like they used to tow people all the time.
Even when they know people were here all night for stuff?
Yeah.
Really?
Apparently, yeah.
That is surprising, especially with the cave being. It used to be 24/7. I believe it still is.
I don't know if it is anymore. They might. I mean, pandemic. They may have shifted their hours because there is a cost of like maintaining the space.
Makes sense. Yeah.
People got to get people to the graveyard shift or whatever. But
well, and also just the electricity.
Very true.
All right. So, up next we have here Murin and Len. Or excuse me, Montrose. Is this a button check? Oh, Symphony's hopping off. Symphony's hopping off. So, all right, so we have Bowser here versus Bayonetta. This is going to be a lot of work for Bayonetta to get kills here.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Kritz is joining us.
Sorry, I had to swap out Symphony. Bracket's a little behind, so just had to get him out. You were just saying that Bayo's going to struggle to kill, but then...
well, okay. Yes. But all I'm saying is Bayo, unless you're doing some really fancy schmancy air combos, generally kills at later percents than a lot of the rest of the cast. And Bowser's a pretty big boy.
Yeah, that is fair. I think
he's
something.
One of those people that's very vulnerable to the fancy smashy air combos.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Bayonetta has really strong. I mean, she doesn't have as strong as Smash 4, right? But it's been like
of course, yeah.
20,000 years. I really need to stop talking about that game. Her combo game has gotten a lot better, and as her meta progresses, she's not getting like a lot of kill confirms, but more, like, setups. Also, Murin went high, and that was a no-no.
Yeah, got the boot coming down on you. Those are the kinky boots.
Bayo 3, anyone though?
Bayo 3, yeah.
So hype.
The new agenda.
Let's go.
Oh, all right. So Murin up smash there. Taking it to the last stock, both characters. This is really, I mean, this is anybody's game. Both characters can kind of just steal kills out of nowhere.
To be fair, yeah.
Oh,
am I loud enough?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
And you know what? I think the folks at home can.
I hope so. Anyways, so Sig hasn't really taken much damage since the stock started, and that is potential kill. Nope. That is though.
First the boot, then the fist.
So something that like if you're good versus Bowser, and Sig has played Vile a lot, which is probably
one of the top Bowsers in this area.
Our premier Bowser for the most part. And our Cave Tio, shout out Vile.
Yep. Not here tonight though, but in memoriam, we're running everything here for you.
Shout out Vile. But Sig has a lot of experience in that matchup, so you cannot just go for those downers. He's already looking for it. He's going to react to it. He's not already pressing the button. You're probably not going to get some sort of downer like that. Unless, of course, like, specific situation. But right there, it was like an air dodge downer situation. It's like a 50-50.
Also, did we see a costume counter pick? Is this Bayo 1 Bayo? When I believe last game was Bayo 2 Bayo.
This is my color!
Ah,
just kidding.
So quick 60% here for Montrose. Ooh, kind of falling out. That's one of the risks you run with Bayo is, yeah, the air combos can get a lot going for you, but sometimes people just fall out.
That's what SDI is there for.
Yeah, well, I don't even know. I think that was just the hits didn't connect. Yeah, it wasn't even SDI.
Yep, that's just the hitboxes being smaller.
Sometimes that happens.
Thankfully.
They fixed a lot of that with patches over the course of Smash's lifespan, but if they've not changed it by now, I don't think they're going to change it.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a Sora patch.
There's a Sora patch coming.
And there might be, maybe, probably not, more patches after.
Yeah, we'll see.
Probably not, but I hope so. We did get one in Smash 4 after Bayo, but that was and only for Bayo.
So
Anyways,
I love what happened there. So Bowser's at 170. Rather than go for the forward throw, which very much would not have killed, but it might have against most of the rest of the cast, Montrose went for the up throw, fell back, fade away, F smash. That was just a perfect read, expecting Bowser to just come dropping down right on top.
Yeah, we just wave landed. That was a good wave land there for Montrose. I do need to be saying Montrose. He did his best.
Yes.
That said, Murren's kind of got a little bit of an uphill battle right here. Jump right into that forward air.
Ooh, just hanging out on ledge.
Okay, that nair in the back air is so weird. I don't know how it works, but it does. There's like a specific hitbox you have to hit.
Oh, classic Bowser top out of shield. Oh, not gonna work out for him there. Gonna get a full, well, almost full punish.
Sig having a pretty strong neutral and advantage state right now. Murren's kind of struggling to get his footing. We can see back air maybe? No.
That said,
I felt it. I felt it.
That said, you never want to count a Bowser out. Bowser with rage, like honestly, just a hard read here could end the stock. Or a really great gimp could end the stock.
I've been there. I've done that.
Haven't we all? It's funny. Joker learned down guns. Bayonetta's going with the horizontal guns for the gimps.
He learned from the best. I mean, we don't see Joker's parents in Persona 5. I don't know what I said.
Is it possible? Oh, remember when I said that both characters can kind of steal kills? That's exactly the example I was talking about.
I can't wait to see something crazy. In like, I think like 5 seconds, we're probably gonna see something stupid.
I mean, we've seen gimps, we've seen spikes, we've seen random kills on Bowser from like 50 off the side.
I wanted to be clairvoyant, but I'm not.
I think that's it. Going deep.
Sig died. He tried to delay the forward air and follow his drift, and Murren did a really good job of staying right outside of the frame.
Like Icarus of Greek mythology, Sig may have flown a little too close to the sun there, and the wax wings melted.
Maybe a little too close to Bowser's flame flare.
A little too close to the flame breath. Yeah. There's a painting that's really, it's like a Renaissance painting of Icarus crashing in like the harbor, but it's so funny because it's like this nice scenery, and then just you see Icarus's like legs way off in the corner, and like the title of the painting is like Icarus crashing from the sun or anything, but it's like clearly not the focus of the painting.
That's so great. I love it. I love stuff like that. That's like, it's like a good shit.
Renaissance memes. All right, going to Battlefield here for game 3.
I don't know if I like that for Bayo, but I don't know what he banned, and I'm not a Bayo main, so I don't know if the stages. I know the platforms are good, right? I don't know how she can kill Bowser on the stage, and specifically Bowser because he's ahead.
Well, what we've seen so far this set is Montrose has been going for a lot of really risky F smashes, down smashes, up smashes, like going for just hard reads rather than the combo kills that we typically see Bayos do. I've seen more smash attacks from Bayo in this set than I think the vast majority of Bayo sets I've seen in Ultimate. Just like that.
I mean, that was a very solid reaction. He dashed forward, Murren rolled, and something about like rolling is really hard to do well in Smash, like from ledge. Actually, no, this is general. Generally don't want to roll from ledge unless you see your opponent already doing something or they committed too far to the And even then, most characters can still punish it.
It's more of a hard read than strictly just an option.
Yeah, you don't want to just throw it out. If someone's just running, you don't want to throw it out.
No.
Like, it's a panic option, though. I do it too.
Especially against somebody. Both of these characters have pretty lethal smash attacks that if they get a hard read can kill, as we've seen several times this set.
Yeah. I think over the course of Smash Ultimate, Bayo's Smash attacks got small buffs. I know she's gotten buffs overall. I don't remember if her Smash attacks specifically got buffs.
Well, their biggest weakness is they're super unsafe and they're super slow. But as far as kill power, they're basically the only things that she has that can kill. None of her aerials kill all that well unless she's taking you to the blast zone. Back air can, but compared to a lot of the rest of the cast that fit her archetype, Pit is also a character that sometimes struggles to kill. Compare her back air to Pit's.
That's true. That's true. But most of the time, that's because her back air is stale.
Yeah, she uses it as a combo tool as opposed to
too broken as the combo tool. It's kind of like, there's a few moves that are really good in neutral, but are also really strong. So it's kind of like weird. That said, Sig has a very convincing lead, but as we've seen and as we know, Bowser just takes stocks.
That he does.
He also just does a lot of damage. So like you gotta watch out for his hits. Sig is being very mobile, or Montrose is being very mobile. And Murren can't really seem to get out of disadvantage.
Oh,
that was kind of weird.
Yeah, that was a boot to the snoot of the Bowser.
Good movement there from Montrose.
I thought that F smash was going to hit, but like I was saying before, like while they certainly don't lack for hitbox size and kill power, they're slow. And
that was an anxious up smash. Again, I've been there. Maybe he was trying to go for like an up air or something. I've done that. Oh yeah, you can see the nerves.
Yeah.
He just needs to relax. The thing about Smash is that it's a big mentality game. As long as you keep your cool and you play reserve, not necessarily defensive, but reserve.
More decisive about when and where you're going to
yes, but that's going to be depth because that's at the side of the stage. And yes, Montrose is 100% willing to time you out. Plays everyone. That said, I mostly hopped in just because we had to get Symphony into bracket. Also, the hair.
Well, and it's funny because when you're sitting in this chair, we can see it. When you're sitting over there, it just blends into the green screen.
But that said, I'm going to hop off because I'm both the TO and entering bracket. So
cool. Well, I think we then are going to grab Nerf. If you could grab Nerf for me.
Yeah,
because we're fast approaching top 8. Ha! Crits is calling for Nerfs. Look at that. Yeah, I'll hop off when Twelly's. Okay. It looks like you have fans. I love Nerf. Someone give him a kiss for me. I'm not going to. I'm not. No, yeah, you're muted. Still muted. No, I don't hear you. I'm not getting him at all. No. Yeah. I don't. Try talking. Still nothing. We will figure this out momentarily. We have some technical difficulties. Check, check, check. Oh, hey, Taylor. How are you? Looking forward to seeing you. Someone give Nerf a kiss from me and Beecroft. Oh.
What'd you do to the mic? Why is it broken? I know it was working with Symphony. Guys, give me a minute. All right, guys. I gotta swap something out real quick. I'm guessing a cable went bad because I was getting some weird spikes from that earlier, and I was trying to figure out what was going on. So I'm gonna guess this is what's going on. Stay still. Now, yeah, Nerf's unplugged. He's dangerous. Glad I have a spare. That's all I care about. Okay, I'm gonna take your headset off. They're gonna mine for you all right now.
Stop battle.
Am I talking now?
Yeah. Sounds good to me. Let's go.
Weird.
I'm audible. Not the company though. I don't do audio.
Nerf is audible.
I don't do audio.
Cool.
I should be a voice actor for audio. Hire me.
This is audible.
What book would you do the sound for?
I would the Muppets audiobook.
Oh, okay, they have a book.
I bet there. I bet there is an audiobook Muppet book out there.
Sure there is. That endless. But speaking of endless, the wait is over.
Wait is
now.
over.
The wait is over.
We got Angelo.
Oh yeah, let me just get on Pokemon Unite. Hang on,
Swifter and Lennox.
I'm a multitask. Pokemon Unite on my phone and watching Swifter and Lennox play this in the Pyra Mithra versus Fox.
This is gonna be an aggressive game.
God, yeah.
Both players very aggressive.
2 minute game. 2 minute game. I'm calling it. 2 minute game. One of these guys is gonna come out on the top of the pile of bodies that they're about to create here.
Yep.
We've also got.
So both characters have pretty sizable combo game. People jokingly refer to Mithra as Sheik with sword.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, like, definitely doesn't have the kill power issue in that regard as well, right?
It's Sheik who can just turn into Ganon.
Yeah. So now, I don't know. The distro is doing a lot of work, and I think Len just needs to figure out his approach options, at least in the short term, to get in on Mithra, because obviously he needs to close the gap in between some of these like stray hits that Swifter's throwing out.
Right. So it's interesting. I feel like with Foxes, generally their game plan against sword characters is they want to rush them down and just use his frame advantage compared to the rest of the sword characters. But really, that's not much of an advantage at all when Mithra's on the field.
Yeah, right. But good DI on that up B. Obviously, that can kill absurdly early. And as Fox, you don't want to give him that extra kill power. He does find something here, taking the first stock now, playing with a little bit of a lead here. Okay. Okay, we are keeping it going. Obviously, a dash attack buys him a little bit more time. Another one on ledge, and now he's keeping the percents rolling, getting a lot of extra credit. He hasn't been touched this entire time. Okay, now he's literally focusing on so hard on here. I think.
Check. There we go. Okay, sorry.
Pyra's working. Now Mithra comes out.
Oh, and the up air doesn't even need Pyra. Pyra.
Yeah.
Is that Pyra?
No.
It's hard to tell.
It doesn't need Pyra. He's Mithra. Yeah.
He's Mithra. Yeah, it's hard to tell with this skin.
I know.
They look very similar.
I know, it truly. I mean, sometimes it's just the color of the sword. If you see fire, bad.
Yeah.
Get out of the fire. This is World of Warcraft time. Like, do not stand in the fire.
Ooh, and catching the Mithra's side B there on her way back to stage with that back air. That's hard to do. When that animation begins, you know where she's going to end up, but in the middle of the animation, it's hard to keep track of that.
But I mean, in this matchup, both of these characters want to do the same to the other side Bs. You know, both of those can be considered sometimes as pretty reasonable to stuff out. Now, of course, getting the down air spiking on stage doesn't need to tech it just yet. The extra laser. I love it. He always throws in the extra laser.
Just that extra 5 to 10% over the course of the stock can add up, you know?
Yeah. Not only does it add the meager percent, but it's like, hey, staling. You refresh a little bit in your moves sometimes by going for the laser.
That's what, way back in the day on Smashville, people would go out of their way to hit the balloon.
Yeah,
so they could take the staling.
Right. Exactly. Of course,
hit the balloon.
Okay, this shine spike, but still cannot get back.
Low.
Good way to use the shine. I mean, that's huge.
What is this, melee? Jumping out and shine spiking?
Oh, man. No, he really doesn't. I mean, that's the thing, because obviously Pyra has a very not good recovery at that angle.
Oh, yeah.
And Mithra, which you are in, you are forced into a 50-50. And you die both times because you're either up being or you're side being, and neither has the gain or the drift to get you there.
Right.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, wow. We have a third headset.
I can hear you better than I can hear myself.
That's because you're going through a noise gate
Oh,
compressor.
okay, cool. Let's go. But I can hear you better than I can hear Bird.
I'll turn it down.
All right.
All right, taking it to game 2.
Yeah.
Same characters, no swap, going to
Town and City.
Town and City.
Yeah, Town and City.
More room to
longer
work.
stage. Exactly. More room to work, and sometimes that means for both characters because, I mean, now if Len creates distance, a little bit extra laser time is not going to be something you want to see that.
Ooh, trying to spike out of that side B.
And then he ends up
Stage
getting
spike.
reversed on a little
Oh
bit,
my
but
gosh.
manages to get back. Obviously, the bottom blast zone, you can kind of cover a lot of distance in a short time.
And I always forget how big a hitbox that up air on Mithra is. Oh, managing to Fox Illusion right through that.
Okay. Wow, a little bit of jab. That's extra damage because you ran right into him on ledge. Can he catch this? He does, and untechable.
Yeah, the red sparks there.
Yikes. So that is really good. I mean, Pyra, anything will probably do that off stage with that percent against a light character like Fox. Okay. A little bit of pressure on shield, though. I think I like what we're seeing.
Interesting how often Len is going for these Mithra F smashes. Just, I mean, I know it's quick, but it's just odd to see in neutral.
I mean, you'd be surprised. I've seen Cosmos do it quite often.
That's true. Well, Kazi has armor on stuff.
No, I meant Cosmos. Cosmos.
Oh, Cosmos. I thought you said Kazi.
No, Cosmos.
Okay,
Yeah, no.
well, Cosmos clearly knows a lot more than I do.
I mean, it's interesting. I mean, Pyra, you know, does have like a little bit of an issue getting back from like the end lag from those moves, but like
Mithra's just fast.
She's fast. And she's got good frame data. Like that's just almost across the board.
Oh, getting Fox laddered.
Good ladders, and doesn't connect with the second hit of the fourth. That would have been very devastating. Obviously, like Mithra is lighter than Pyra, but it's not by much.
Really? I thought they were the same weight. Did new information?
No, they are a little bit. They're a little bit lighter. They're a little, so Mithra's a little bit lighter, but like I said, it's not really much. I think it's like 10 or less units, so not really something that like makes a huge difference. But if you're on Town and City, it might.
True.
It could.
Oh, up smash out of shield there.
Yeah, great option to cover like jump. You expect him to go for an aerial, maybe like a low short hop nair, something like that. He's going to go for, you know, as consistent of an up smash as he can go for now. Oh, he doesn't opt for like a grab.
So last stock situation here.
Yeah.
This could be. Wait, winner's quarters is 5 or 3. I always forget.
Winner's quarters, I think we don't get to 5 until 7.
Semis, got it.
I
Okay.
think. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure. All right, but
We've only been doing this for years.
No, right? Yeah. It really does. I mean, obviously the TOs are a little bit different today. So,
True.
You know, could go either way.
There's something about Fox's up tilt animation. It's very disrespectful.
Yeah, just hits you with like the little back half, like like ha. I do a little bendy, and then I kick it. That's it.
Doing downward dog.
Yeah, with one leg.
Up.
With one leg.
Ooh, that may have been a misinput, that dash attack on the platform. I think he's going for a fair.
I mean, I like the call out, right? So he baits out the air dodge, and then he goes for something there on platform, but he doesn't connect. Obviously, Len kind of in a bad spot right now, just because like you know how Mithra and Pyra can kind of steal certain situations. Like a key interaction might make the difference, but here it is. Gets up, manages to evade the ever-present up smash possibility.
Oh, falls out of the neutral B, but catches the up smash.
Okay, so wow. Pulls it right back. He almost dropped the plate, but he grabs it from behind. He's like, all right, I got you.
I thought for sure when Swifter missed that tech on the ledge there, like missing techs against Fox is the cardinal sin. You will get up smashed every time you try.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Also, I see you all in the chat.
I personally would have won the game.
Yeah.
Personally, I would like to see Gravity.
Personally,
why don't you? Maybe
Fox
you should
prefers the air.
Maybe you should come in person and personally show me.
Exactly. We only had 50 entrants tonight.
Swifter is nuts.
If you come here, you better bring it. Bring the
He's
heat.
just feeling the pressure, I think, and he's gonna be like, he knows that he's got to keep a steely perspective here. I think that the pressure,
both
going
games,
to game 3 against Len, that's big.
Both games so far have been very close, like pretty close to last hit situations in both.
I mean, he is definitely showing that his Pyra and Mythra can do just what Fox wants,
That was
and then some.
That was 60%.
Yeah.
Unanswered with just up airs.
With just up airs, exactly. And now Len finally gets himself back on the board. He's getting a little bit of ledge situation, but Pyra steals away the advantage yet again.
Just holding jab.
Yeah. A little bit of pressure, kind of like a check to see what your option is. Here in game 3, there's the conditioning going on this entire set, and now Swifter is looking like he's in a bit of a blender situation.
Oh, wow. Early kill, I feel.
It did feel like that, yeah. But it was a great combo, and it's just like, off of that, you probably weren't expecting to get hit with the full schmicks.
Man, he went for that shine spike again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, okay. Neutral air.
I like seeing Pyramithras swap like that while they're coming down, because it's such an unexpected thing. Now you have a kill threat to deal with. You typically don't.
True. I mean, because you know which character of these has the right landing option for the situation. Sometimes if you're on if he's under platform, go for Pyra, reach under. If you're like on ledge or something like that, Mythra has the speed to get around. So it's just a lot of these things that he can kind of mix up and change up to his advantage.
Ooh,
nice.
Up smash. I mean, that's like 80% of Fox's kill options is up smash.
Yeah.
It comes out so quick, kills decent percents.
Right. For sure. So, okay, going for a little bit of a call-out situation. It does not in fact work, but he gets into advantage. Finds the S-Smash as the combo finisher.
Yeah, definitely read that Fox illusion that was about to get started.
Yeah, no, for sure. Really, really good call-out from Swifter. He's looking to press his advantage. This is a lot of damage that Len's got to deal with. And the read, too.
Ooh.
Oh, catches with the afterburn.
That is such a big hitbox, and that's a dangerous situation.
Oh! Yo, he hits him with off the ledge grab.
Yeah.
Woo! Okay, that was...
That Fox illusion off the side really put him in a dangerous, dangerous situation.
I know. What an advantage state for Swifter. That was wild. I love to see it because it's like he's really shown that he's put the work into this character.
Oh, yeah. And a character with a very high potential. So I'm going to be hopping off. We're going to get Twelly and or Westar. Are you not hopping in?
Oh, what?
Are you not hopping in?
Okay. What's up, baby? What's up, baby?
He's the man.
How you been? Good to see you. So Westar was actually the first person that I ever commentated with back in my first cave.
That's hype.
Like 2 weeks after the game released.
That's hype. Well, we got a third headset.
We do have a third headset.
We're gonna stick up.
We have a third headset. If one of you gentlemen want to hop in.
Yeah, we can always get. Yo, Twelly.
We do have a third headset. We have a third headset.
You can always hop in a little bit later. Sounds good, man.
Cool.
You just whenever you're ready. Whenever. You're ready.
I've been on for a while. I'm ready to hop off. I got to get up early tomorrow. I'm ready to hop off. Hop off.
This guy. Come on.
I got to get up early.
Smash Ultimate. Don't you go to bed.
I got to get up early. I got to go. My wife is getting a new car. We need to go to the dealership.
Big deals.
Yeah.
Big deals are being made. Big deals are being made. All right, let's go. But we'll see what happens. But
who we got up next? We got Remzi.
We got some people sitting in the chairs, and you know what it is. It's Sig.
Twelly Horoscope said not to commentate tonight.
Yeah, I saw that, but you know what? I like to defy fate. All right, let's go. I don't play that game, right?
Shake the 8-ball.
Exactly.
8-ball says.
8-ball says.
Don't talk into a microphone.
Maybe later. I'm like, maybe now.
You have coffee before you got on mic tonight? You sound so energetic.
No, that's the thing.
I brought coffee.
Getting ready for commentary, I'm always like, it's like the build-up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, when I sit down, I'm just like, I got this energy.
Oh, got it.
It's just what I don't know. I got the spirit. The spirit of Smash Ultimate is live within me now.
Mm-hmm.
praise be to Sakurai.
In nomine Patris Spiritus Sanctus.
Yeah. Sakurai-sama said.
In nomine Sakurai Spiritus Sanctus.
Sakurai-sama, exactly. Yeah, you know what it is, but I got the.
You know the comment. You know that the commentary is slinging heat when Nerf starts vomiting and his head spins around a couple times.
That's right. Once you get to that point, we're in business. At that point, we're in business. Big business fan. Let's go.
All right. Montrose with the Ness pick here.
Yeah.
I mean, we see Montrose play a lot of characters.
Exactly. Right? This is what I'm saying. Like, just put the question mark on it.
Yeah, just slap that question mark.
Question mark on it. It's always like, who is it going to be next? He's got the bag of tricks. He pulls it out. It's like, man, I don't know about this. He throws it back in the bag. He pulls it right out. Oh, it's Ness. I'm going to go with him. Because let's be real. Like, this is a pretty good fight for him. I mean, Joker has disjoints in the sword, but I mean, the magic disjoints are multi-hit, so you can kind of win some. You're not really wanting to trade very much, but you can try to, like, do some edge guarding as well.
And honestly, Ness has a pretty good time just zoning people out and catching them in PK fires like that.
Yeah.
Like, he can control space a lot better than most of the casts, and you don't really want a Joker to get in that close.
I'm surprised that he's going for that PK Thunder risk, because obviously there's an option for Remzi to kind of just like land on platform and kind of neutralize, because it's like he forces you into a situation where it's like you either take the PK Thunder when you come back, or you expect him to like go for the rocket and try to hit you if you land on the other side. But he's able to just jump on the platform, kind of negates the whole thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. Ooh. See, approaching with that double jump fair onto the stage is such a good option because it's so safe. Like, if they shield it, you're fine. If they try to trade with you, like, you're probably going to win that trade.
Yeah. And now, 6 guns for this. Yeah, okay. Back throw is still not enough. Wow.
Ooh, getting the tail end of that.
Yeah, his PK Thunder pressure has been good, but I mean, that's the thing. When he comes back to stage, that's when he's going to have the real trouble. Like, Remzi's not going to be able to get out of whatever setup Montrose was trying to put him into.
Ooh, great air dodge avoiding the down guns there. We've seen Remzi use that so well all this evening.
Yep. Ooh, that grab range.
Arsene is about to turn on.
Yep, and
he'll probably have a better time killing Montrose here.
Okay, especially if he goes for the McCart.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Great job intercepting the PK Thunder there to get the Gimp.
Right, because it's like, that was a great kind of, I don't know if that was his plan B, but it certainly worked out like that. He was either great at figuring that out beforehand or going for the adaptation in the real time. Like, that was so smart, going for the counter, missing the actual hit back, but then able to just take the PK Thunder again.
Well, I may be mistaken here, but I don't think Ness can actually be hit out of the PK Thunder 2 with a counter. I don't think any counter beats him.
That's true. I think it depends on launch speed whether you can like do something.
Oh, okay, got it.
It's like, I don't know. It's very tough. But now at least he manages to get the kill. He's got a good lead right now. Montrose not looking to make any giant moves. Just kind of play a little bit more patiently this time.
Ooh, parries the Nair.
Yep.
The nary a worry.
Gotta.
Yeah, and as you can see right now, like, Montrose is pretty happy. Just sit back, platform camp a little bit. He's got a sizable lead right now.
Yeah.
Force Remzi to make a mistake when trying to get in.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Okay, misses the grab center stage. Obviously, Remzi on the back foot a little bit, pushed the ledge. I don't know. He's got to find a way to get back in and get something off this. He does manage to get off ledge, and that is enough?
Apparently. I didn't think that would be enough. There may be some funky DI there.
Yeah, offstage shenanigans. I don't know. Maybe he's like a quick course correction wasn't enough to save you, perhaps. I don't know. But he dies with that, and now Remzi back in the game. Okay. Couple of empty hops, good call out, but no, he doesn't get anything off of that now.
Oh, eating away at that Arsene clock, and now it's gone.
Yeah, good pressure by Montrose to get Arsene out of there as soon as possible. He does get the pickup off of the tech roll, and that's it. He's done that a few times. Yeah, the double jump fair off stage.
The fact that his fair is both disjointed and puts out 3 hitboxes like that, it's super active.
When you're rising, like, you literally could slow that down and take the frame by frame how much space that covers.
And it's unlikely to trade with most things coming back on a stage because of that disjoint.
Yeah, it's crazy. But he's going for it consistently. I've seen it before. especially for a character like Joker who's upbeat, isn't like big unga bunga try to beat the hell out of you while you're off stage, like trying to reverse me. Like, it can happen. Joker doesn't have like that great option unless he's expecting it, and then he can throw something out of his own. But still, it's like without Arsene, you're not gonna win that at all. You won't win that.
Oh, small battlefield. It's like Battlefield where we were a second ago, but smaller. Yeah. Ooh.
Definitely, not having the top platform is the goal here, right? You don't want to kill with some of those options. Although Remzi, you know, he could ladder. He could go for the ladder.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, both characters can make use of those platforms reasonably well. I think it's kind of 6 and 1, half dozen together.
Yeah, true. Okay, but Arsene almost fully charged. Now he's just going for a little bit of down guard to buy some time. Catches into the PK fire, and that spikes Arsene into play.
Ooh, didn't get the sweet spot of that back air. That might have killed, actually.
Yeah. Wow, good pressure though, 122%. Obviously, Remzi has to make up for lost time now, and without Arsene, he can get a little bit of the combos that might give him the options. Woo!
Going for the Lincoln Loud there.
I know, he's really trying to cut the string on that one. Just like, man, it's like iron string. Whew.
Yeah, and that's a yo-yo kill.
Pressure.
And this is what we saw when Montrose was up last game.
Yeah.
Just get a stock lead, PK fire, platform camp.
True. That's true. I mean, that's just so hard. Like, as Joker, you could get up attack, maybe.
Yeah, get up attack, but that's risky. It does not always work.
Exactly, and especially if it's just jab, you don't want to do that. If he's going for like the smash attack, like okay, I can see it a little bit better, but.
The best thing to do is not be on the ledge against Ness's ledge trapping.
Simply do not be pushed to ledge.
Well, I mean, for some characters, that could mean recovering high. Ooh, great bounce to get a second shot at that.
Right, but the intangibility frames of the ledge grab meant that he couldn't hit himself with the PK Thunder, so he doesn't get the upper, like the interaction he got earlier.
Oh, that looked like he just went through him.
Yeah.
So yeah, there we see get up attack does beat yo-yo if you time it correctly.
Exactly. So the get up attack, obviously beating out the smash attack. If he's going for jab, it is a little bit risky, as you mentioned, but those are the options. And I mean, that's the thing. Remzi is making the adjustments necessary. He's still behind though. He's still like at a damage disadvantage. So we've got to figure out where the difference will be made up.
Also, it is worth noting, Montrose has been ledge trapping a bit with those down tilts, those incredibly fast down tilts that I guess he learned from Ken.
Yeah.
At the ledge, just because that will beat a lot of the other options that Joker has. So mixing up that trapping is a big deal here.
Yeah, no, true. I definitely agree. I think that now, because we're in a center stage position, we're kind of resetting to the neutral, it's going to be a little bit more prominent to see whether or not Remzi can win some of these interactions.
Oh, fell out of the yo-yo there.
Hey man, if you're Remzi, we take those.
Ooh, PK fire. I thought he was going to go for the grab.
Yeah, it's a mix-up though.
Yeah.
It's always the mix-up. You know, this is only game 2.
Back throws enough to do it.
On platform, yes, because it's off the top.
Ah, yeah. That lower ceiling on small battlefield.
Exactly. Like even if you like, you have to prepare to like DI that like in the exact right way, or else you just die. And even then, I think no DI probably would have saved him. Like he was DIing straight, like the way you should. Okay. Montrose firing back with a few combos. He's like, I'm gonna keep my advantage going as much as I can. He's held it pretty solidly this entire game, but Remzi is finding a few key moves to buy him another lease on life.
Yeah, and so far, Montrose has done a really good job of making those down guns kind of a non-factor.
Yeah.
Like, we've not...
Ooh, non-factor until you get baited out into a back air.
Yeah.
That is the way it goes in this game sometimes. Remzi finding that interaction in his own favor, and now pushing Montrose back onto probably, the first time we've seen him actually re-control the pace of this game.
Throw at the ledge, forward air. He's going to go deep with that same forward air like we saw game 1.
Oh, pushes him all the
Yeah.
way out, too far for the tether grab to make it. So.
Some Belmont syndrome right there.
I know. Literally, that was Remzi's game to win. I mean,
Yeah.
it was literally like, I got the momentum swing. You know.
The whole last minute of that game was in Remzi's hands.
Exactly. And then Montrose just snatches it right back with a few, key options. It's pretty big.
All right. Run back on the characters.
Yeah.
Going back and run back on the stage.
Yeah, run back on the stage. Like, that's the thing. He knew that he could have done that. He knew he had that. But, if keeping yourself in that same momentum state on this stage is the plan, go for it. Okay. Those grab combo setups are pretty nice, but unfortunately, Remzi doesn't get more than just a couple hits, so he's still got more work to do.
Yeah, Montrose is just playing defensively very, very well so far this set.
Yeah.
Like, he's just making it really difficult for Remzi to try to get in.
Yeah. For sure. Now he's just walling him out with a few, backers.
Yeah, throw PK fires, dance around.
That's right.
Space the aerials because you have better range than Joker.
Oh, but he almost gets dragged down, and Remzi looked like he had something there, a flash of inspiration maybe, but now he's just getting jab locked in. That's a lot of damage.
Ooh, air dodge, spot dodging the dash attack there.
There's the pressure yet again. Goes right into the, wow, it's still not enough to, wow, again? Okay. Red sparks flying all over, but Remzi seems to be, coming to his senses a little bit, kind of forcing him out to ledge, and now...
I like that PK Fire as a recovery tool.
Yeah.
That was good. He's not used that a whole lot. Oh, and another yo-yo kill.
Yeah. Pressure on ledge has become a little bit more dangerous for Remzi. So Montrose is doing the right options. He's got the conditioning now, but he's really trying to save himself from that. He gets out of it for free.
Well, I think he knows that he's going to have to play extremely aggressively right here to pull it off. Because playing neutral and making trades is not going to win this game.
I know. But I mean, the fact that Montrose was still able to weave around that offstage option was crazy. And now Remzi, with Arsene in hand, he's got to save himself from a lot of this damage that's going to only take more time off of his bar.
Oh, no!
Wow! Okay. Remzi,
PK Thunder 2 going off the side.
Yeah.
It's a gift from the heavens.
Yeah, and Remzi will absolutely try to take as much as he can off of it. Let's see. So now Arsene's gone, but he catches something, keeps himself from getting edge guarded because he forces him onto the platform.
I think Remzi may be able to claw his way back into this after that SD.
I think so. I mean, I think literally now, again, the momentum swing. Can he do it? But actually finish the deal that he needed to do in game one. I think he's got the options, but that's the thing. He's okay. He's playing so patiently. Waiting for any. Okay, that is a lot of Arsene bar, but can he actually get around it? No, the yo-yo ends up coming into play yet again.
If the first one misses, go ahead, put another one down. Walk that dog.
Yeah, no, that was so. As much as I love the idea,
yeah,
that's the bed you lay.
Well, it's a very high-risk maneuver because let's look at it here. What could have happened? So he didn't have Arsene out, so there was no counter. At best, he was going to immediately get Arsene, but at worst, like what we just saw a second ago, you are now off the stage against the nest that has been ledge trapping very well this whole set.
Yeah, because that's the issue. Like going off stage and challenging the PK Thunder with the Rebels counter.
Yeah.
Or the Rebels guard, right? The Rebels guard, and you're just like taking the damage, and you're just like, great. But then you have Arsene, so you're like, now what? He's got a yo-yo on ledge, and Montrose is just like, you went down there. You went down there, like.
And Remzi came back slowly enough that not only was the charge down smash too early, a second one came out in time to, finish the stock.
Because he went high, right?
Yeah.
So obviously, if you are a certain distance, there is a minimum or a maximum distance that you can travel. Or no, a minimum distance that you can travel before like you actually go above the ledge. You aren't able to snap.
Yeah.
Right. And so this is one of those situations where he actually just like didn't even aim. He's like, I'm just going for it. And then he was hoping that like he could come down in between the down, like the smash attacks. No, not today. That is just kind of the unfortunate fact. But now we got Matador versus Swifter. Swifter definitely got something to prove tonight.
Yeah, playing very well, as we saw earlier.
But Matador is, as we all know, one of the most prolific gatekeepers.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he's seeded 2 tonight. He's won a number of caves himself.
Right, but in a night like this is the night that you usually, would win.
Yeah.
Obviously, like, this is the night where he is the unpredictable W factor. Like in this case, he's probably, my favorite to win, just because I know that when he's playing at his best, he's on.
Right.
But that's just kind of how I am. I know that a lot of people are thinking like Len or Sig.
Yeah, Len or Sig are both favorites this evening.
Yeah. But I mean,
and there's still a possibility of perhaps
point,
Remzi coming in from losers bracket.
And at this point, Winner Sims, like, I mean, this puts this. I mean, even if Swifty, I'm not gonna say that just yet because he's doing very, very well. But even if he loses, he's gonna have a quick run in losers. He might able to just take Matador outright.
Yeah. I love what he did there twice in a row. It was pick up bike, walk forward, throw it, F smash, and then did the exact same thing a second time, and both F smashes managed to connect.
Yeah. This character can really box with Wario. And probably do more than that.
Lingering hitbox there to catch the get up on the platform.
Yeah.
This may be a hot take. I don't know if the rest of chat and or the internet will agree with me here. I think Pyra Mithra are pretty good.
Oh, wow.
I think they have potential.
I used to think that was a hot take. I was like, no, come on, that's not, this character's not that. I definitely, this character's pretty good. And that's why I need Sora to beat the hell out of it.
We'll see. We'll see.
I need it.
Give it a week and a half.
I need it. But now Pyra needs to chill out, actually. Okay. He's going to catch that too, and it is going to kill. Now Swifter up 3 stocks to 1. I hyped Matador up too much. I commentators cursed him. I did it.
I can't tell you the last time I've seen Matador down 3 stocks to 1 here at the cave.
He's down catastrophic at this point. We've got to find the answers, and now Pyra, Mithra in this case. Yeah, now Pyra. Now we got like,
gentlemen. Went deep for that down air,
okay, but
still going to close it off because Matador no bike.
The unforced air a little bit too, but he was pushed out. He couldn't go. I don't think he could have got that, I guess.
Well, he had no bike.
He had no bike, so yeah.
Where he was uppy with that bike is not a great recovery.
Oh yeah, exactly, because you get a little height when you jump off the bike.
And height when you just get on the bike. Because it pushes you, it gets more momentum.
Yeah, it gets the arc. For sure. Okay, so game 2. Going with the biker skin, obviously the skin was the issue.
Yeah.
We gotta go with it.
We got a lullaby playing here, it sounds like. Oh, never mind.
Okay, I was gonna say, like,
I have no idea what that song was.
This is not a Pokemon song. I was like, that's not a Pokemon song. Alright, but it is. Matador definitely needs to make a big statement as he is making right now. Still shielding all the way through the episode.
Yeah, this is the Matador that I think we're much more used to seeing here.
Yeah, pushing his advantage really well. Always has like an amazing advantage state, but again, like he's kind of high risk, high reward. Sometimes he does catch that on platform. Like always love to see it. The fight, a long-lasting command grab.
Down air, sweet spotted into up smash.
Yeah, that's true. It's a true combo. Oh, it's fun. Fun how that's a true combo.
Very true combo.
I hate that.
It's not just a true combo, it's the truth.
Yeah, in this, yes, it certainly is, but the truth is Matador catches the first stock regardless. A lot of percent was thrown around on both sides, but Matador ends up taking the first blood, so I think now he's going to push it to the limit, see what he can get here in this 61%. Not a bad start.
I think he was looking to just straight up end stock 2 with that F smash.
Yeah. True. Oh, the hitbox extension puts Swifter in an unfavorable position. And the half-Z's coming out to make it whole. Now, Swifter having a big issue, like being in the exact opposite situation that he was in game 1.
Yep. Yeah, this seems like a job for Pyra.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at this point, 142. doesn't matter. Just
Yeah,
bring them both out.
F tilt, up air.
Bring them both out. Doesn't matter. Oh. Okay, that was good. That was a good read.
Up tilt.
Up tilt. Okay. First step to a bit of a longer journey now, Swifter. If you don't come back from this could be bad, but he does.
Oh, jumping right into the awaiting jaws of Wario.
Right. Goes a little high, doesn't snap the ledge off of the side B, so Matador kind of trying to take back the lead on this game that he had. He's trying to like close this out as soon as possible. He doesn't want to feel this slip away. Ooh,
Great
no, you
neutral
challenged
B.
that? Oh my God, he was feeling very risky today.
Yeah, the name of the game with Pyra is shield and wait.
It's like, do not challenge that. That's scary, bro. Okay, you can challenge that with a parry. That's a good way to get out of that.
But, I mean, you shield and wait the neutral B.
And then
shield
boom.
And do that.
And then boom, get around
you can shield and wait the side B, shield and wait the landing on the up B.
Don't play with fire, my guy. Like,
No.
you gotta chill.
Mithra, you can try to challenge stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Not against Pyra.
Well, yeah, you got to against Mithra because she doesn't have very much end lag.
Yeah.
So you better just make sure you were fast.
Hope you're trading.
Exactly. You know, it's like play the Mewtwo King strategy. Just frame count, dude.
Count the frames.
Count the frames.
What, you don't see in binary?
Yeah, let's do it.
You can't see the Matrix as it's flying through the air? Which, by the way, side note, I'm excited for that new movie.
Oh, yeah. Who is it?
First Matrix movie is, I think, top 5 all time of the genre.
I would agree with that. But, you know what's not top 5? The stage.
No, I'm not a fan.
We've talked about this multiple times. There is a strong anti-Yoshi story propaganda spreading amongst the people, and I will be the first one to say that I've been part of that.
Yeah.
I definitely hate the stage. Bring back Hazards on, baby.
Hazards on, let's add Hollow Bastion.
Anyway, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got the, you know. All right.
Good side B to get back to stage.
Yeah, again, like, the aggressive option while not snapping the ledge is, for this stage, kind of nice, because, I mean, that covers a lot of the stage. You know, this is like a battlefield, but like squished a little bit.
A squishy battlefield.
It's like someone sat, like like Wario sat on like Battlefield, and now it looks like this.
A soft cardboard and yarn battlefield, you might say.
That's right. It's like those cardboard boxes where it's like a little crumpled on the top, like it's starting to cave in. Like that's what this feels.
But also just the set design in the background.
That's right. Well, yeah, of course. Like, we're the packing peanuts. Like, Jesus, get me out of this hell. Cardboard hell. That's what this feels like. Okay, but hey. Yo, trying to get back. Yeah, again, I like it. Swifter's been doing really good about getting back with Pittsburgh. Get back from that, though.
Going deep.
Can you not do that? You cannot do that. No, you cannot.
Yeah, Matador's down air edge guards have been pretty on point so far.
And the thing about Mithra and Pyra, both of them is, the hitbox is really only active like in the first couple frames of rising. Like once you're in the air and you're like kind of like, if this is like Kirby, but you could like smack Kirby out of it.
Right.
Be like, yeah, that seems like what this is indeed.
Speaking of smacking characters out of their recoveries.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, that's not. Yeah, that's what you want to do. That is what you want to do with Matador. You know, cheese him a little bit. Make sure he can't do the true combos, man.
Bread and butter. Warrior's probably had quite a bit of that.
Yeah, true. But he's had quite a bit of a lot of stuff because he's got the wand fully charged. Yeah. He knows that this is the time. If you're gonna use it, you better use it now and don't die to this. Okay, he's alive.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna die at 30.
It's Yoshi's, dude. I don't know.
Well, it's Mithra at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. It's Yoshi's and Mithra. Oh, he's booming. Let's go.
Needs the roll.
Yeah, you know it's coming out.
Matador going up 2-1 over Swifter right now.
Yeah. I knew. I saw the roll and I was like, oh, you dead, son. Yep. You are dead.
That's the thing. Platforms are such a scary place to not tech.
Yeah, it's like the best way to make WAF consistent is just read something like that. Yeah. After the nurse, you got to do what you can, make up the difference. And now he's doing it, but we're again going to Yoshi's story. Something was working, but you know, the forced errors off stage really kind of creating a lot of pressure. That Swifter again rolling in on platform. Matador reading it like a book.
Great grab there.
Okay.
Trying to follow him up off the top.
But Matador, you know, has gotten out of that a little bit, like, consistently now,
Yeah.
just by going to the other side of the stage. Like, okay, I'm just going to drift faster than you can get to. Wow. Okay, so get up attack actually doesn't hit Pyra.
Well, also, it was a good job waiting out the Flame Nova, but just waiting just a tad too long to not capitalize on the end lag.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, but nice quick side B as you expect him to go for an aggressive option. I don't know, these neutral Bs are just they're not doing the work that they were doing previously in the set. I don't think he was really going for very much like Mithra neutral B, but specifically Pyra's, like, he hasn't gotten what he needed off of it this game.
Oh, well, there's a neutral B.
Okay. Wow, Matador, you know, escaped the jaws of death. Someone's got to take their first stock eventually. We're about a minute and a half in.
I didn't even notice that we've gone this far that anyone would take out a stock.
Exactly, a minute and a half in, and we're still waiting on something to occur, and now just not going to be enough.
Yeah, it's kind of uncharacteristic for both of these players and both of these characters.
They're playing patiently.
Yeah.
Right. They are trying to bait out options. This is the condition we're in game 4. That's just kind of how it is. Matador at least is good at reading some of these options, but he actually flubs the punish a little bit. He runs back up. He was in the position, and then he runs back up. So, a little bit of a tech issue now. Matador able to bait something on the ledge, too. Again, he's caught that every time now. The roll in on platform is definitely on the menu tonight, and Wario will eat that all up.
It is worth noting that a slower paced game will generally, I think, favor Wario, just because now he's used his waft, and there's still the likelihood of a second waft or half waft coming through here to finish this last stock if it happens to go long enough.
Foresight coming in, actually a really nice way to get yourself back in the lead, but he's got to do a lot more. Obviously, 75, even Pyra can't really do too much unless you get a good string, and I think he's just fishing for a little bit of like down air up smash now. Which, I mean, it worked. Worked before, but curious, like the switch to Mithra, maybe he thinks that he's got to beat some of these out of shield options that Matador's throwing out.
Ooh, great tomahawk jump into the grab.
At least Swifter gets him off the bike. He's on his winner's stock right now, so Matador, okay, no punish on that either. I think he meant to go for a back air, and he ends up going for an F tilt reverse on platform, so you really hate to see it, but the back air comes in regardless.
Matador taking it 3-1 over Swifter. It started off strong in Swifter's favor, but I think Matador kind of got the download and realized I cannot just mess around with Swifter. Swifter's playing very well tonight.
I know exactly what you mean.
All right, well, I think I am going to hop off. We will. Let me find Twelly or West Tower. I think both of them are here somewhere.
Okay, that's fine. No
but I got to pack up and head on out, unfortunately. But it's been wonderful commentating for you all this evening. I'm sure Nerf will do an excellent job without
Follow
me.
this man, at Muppet Bert. Follow this man.
I have like no followers at all. Yeah, I'm hopping off. So we're going to get Twelly, the Smash 4 extraordinaire. So you guys all have a good one.
Yeah. All right, see you, Bert. Let's go.
Cave and Nerf back at it, you know. I was watching that filth that was happening through the window out front, and I was just
smell it.
It was getting heated.
You can smell it. You're like, oh man.
Yeah.
Seeping through the walls.
The waft, you know.
The waft.
But how have you been just this tournament tonight so far? What's been the stories of tonight?
It's been pretty chill, I will say. You know, it's nice to see a smaller cave every once in a while. I do want to see the numbers pump up, but for a night like tonight, we've seen it a couple times this, you know, even while the season was still active. Super cool because you never know who's going to win. There's always at least 3 or 4, maybe more names in contention. Obviously, the big thing tonight is Smub's not here, right? Smub
definitely makes the bracket different.
Would be a force to be reckoned with in a bracket like this one, which he has won before in recent weeks.
Yep.
And tonight, I mean, it's definitely like Montrose doing really, really well so far. You know, we all know that he's got the ability to pull himself to the top, and yet on the other side we've got Len. So Len being sent to losers, which is kind of unexpected. A lot of people weren't expecting it, right? So then he ends up having to make the run. Let's see what he's 2-0 to Poopy Aura. He 2-1 over Symphony. And now
Remzi
versus Remzi, who's had a bit of his own run tonight. It's always good to see Remzi back in form, man.
Yeah, and it's definitely worth highlighting just like the amount of passion and from players of so many different eras and calibers. I mean, to have Remzi, you know, since Brawl been doing it, making time. You know, people, I mean, honestly, like we have
becoming dads.
Yeah, for sure. And then we have like, you know, young talent. We have Smash 4 people that were like grinding very hard during that era, and they're really blossoming. Like, and this is just...
And even a few people that have just started with Ultimate.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
I mean, I entered like bracket tonight too, and it was just like, it was so fun because even the round 1s and like the winners round 2s and stuff were just so spicy. Like a lot of people grinding here too. I mean, definitely come in early and stay late.
I mean, there's a lot of 3-game sets in a best of 3 tonight.
Yeah.
Right?
Like a lot of close games.
There's a lot of close games and a lot of, you know, dudes duking it out, which is pretty crazy. But speaking of dudes duking it out, we got Wario in this.
Yeah, Wario, you know, he's been at the gym. He's bulking up, and then Ness too.
He's cultivating mass, all right? He's cultivating mass. He's not harvesting yet.
Matador told me something funny about Wario today. He said he has the best teeth in the whole cast, and I think I agree.
Well, I mean, that's what money will get you, man.
Yeah, actually. All right, money up throw there, but he gets stepped on. This Ness putting in some work so far.
Yeah, you'll have to see it. Back air is just going to push him back off stage for a short time. Montro's able to use the hit boxes, use the disjoints, muscle his way back in.
Yeah, I mean, like Wario being a big body too, he does a good job of getting in, and he can do a lot of creative stuff on that, you know, bigger weight, but Wario got the gloves.
Oh, I love the string so far, and good get-up attack, challenging that smash attack. No, you don't want to mess around with that. Hold there for a little too long, and you might just say sayonara.
When I was playing Matador earlier before bracket, I was really remarked by like his really diligent and like exceptional use of dash attack.
Oh,
you know, always knowing like the right time, especially that down tilt to set it up. But
yeah, no, for sure. He definitely loves that good B&B, but I mean, still he throws it out raw, hits him with the shoulder check.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
and round of applause, man, hitting him off the top.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, okay.
He said, "I don't need that Harley Davidson. I'm a kid. I'll take the bus."
Right. I hope you have insurance. Here's a back air. Okay, catching him a little bit, maybe the hesitation on platform, but Montrose seems to be in his element regardless. He's a little bit far behind, but like this combo is only going to get longer for Matador.
Yeah, and Montrose is making really good choices when he's descending on that platform, but he's still caught above so many times to where, you know, Matador's going to catch on soon enough, but now he's getting some retaliation in center stage.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's a really good thing for him to be able to just like change back the momentum, see if he can re-grasp what he has had in the set with Matador before.
Okay, so Spike's on stage right now, but it's going to get PK fired.
Right. Okay, almost a bit of a stalemate on the platform, but Matador finds his way back into the driver's seat. Now, getting caught can't land against Ness sometimes. That's the tough part.
Yeah, a lot of quick hitboxes to keep you juggled. Oh, I love that pressure, but Matador shields it.
Yep. Oh, almost enough.
Good DI.
Yeah. And the air dodge as well to get him safely back into drift range. Okay.
Oh, man. He tries to snuff it out with the PK fire, but no, he just gets got there.
Ooh, falls out of it. The up smash not going to do what Montrose needs it to do, and now this is the setup that he wants to use the waft ASAP. Is right in the right percent.
And having that stock advantage soon, too. We'll see how Montrose is able to, you know, clutch the stock off.
Yeah. The timing, wow. Matador almost got back to, like, live and actually play more on that stock, which was crazy to me because he barely got out of the up smash.
Okay, double down tilt, but staying evasive.
Oh, no. He has to go for a harder read than that. He's waiting for a landing option. The air dodge does buy Montrose some more time.
Oh, okay.
Now, okay, get up attack, keeping him safe for a little bit longer there.
Yeah, what a great option.
A lot of tension in this moment. Up tilt.
He can't connect with the waft. He knows it's not reliable enough. He might just have to go for a more simplistic route. Just go for back air, maybe down tilt dash attack, as we mentioned. Oh, yeah!
The dunking yo-yo, dunking on him too in that game one.
Yeah.
Because that was such a cool way to win it, you know? Anytime you have a move where you do like the reading rainbow hand wave sort of thing, it just feels good.
I mean, that proves it, you know? Yo-yo beats motorcycle.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Because if you think about
Laws of physics
the
don't
joys
apply.
of childhood actually beat the joys of car ownership, adulthood. You got to pay that bill, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's about the little things,
dropping
like a
the
baseball
knowledge bombs.
bat, you know,
True.
a dunking yo-yo.
Yeah, that's right. A little sideways cab, like he's styling.
But nah, honestly, with Montrose's like grown, you know, nest, he's not kidding around at all, man.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Serious percentage so far, 38%, and he's keeping it going.
Yeah, but Matador finds his way back to ledge and then gets a little bit of an F-tilt starter. Now he's going for good up air strings. And he wants the hard call out too, and no pressure backwards from that, so he's okay. Now he's getting a little punished for it.
Okay, I love the game 2 use of PK Thunder. Definitely a good tool in this matchup.
Okay, yeah, had his jump, had his air dodge. Obviously, Montro's able to get back from that, but that could have been a sticky situation from off ledge. Now, see if he can put a trap up for Matador. He does catch on the rolling.
Yeah, it just snuck under that shield there, and then he sneaks in a nice back air. Okay.
Ooh. And he almost goes with the wheelie too. I love it.
Yeah, we're definitely popping wheelies out here.
I love
Popping
it.
off with the yo-yo again.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be on ledge for him to use that and use it effectively, so no surprise there. He's doing a great job of mixing up Matador, not, you know, hard to expect.
So 152, that dash
Ow.
attack. And we're eating the bike.
Yeah,
a lot of protein.
No tech for that, and unfortunately, yeah, you will die to a dash attack out of that. So.
Finally caught that angle on the PK Fire. Love the movement on ledge, but Matador just nares through.
Yeah.
Like a big, beautiful Zeppelin, you know? Just floating, dangerous.
Like the Hindenburg, he might just end up burning up. If Montrose catches him with any of these devastating moves that he wants to kill him with.
Love that stall there. And once again, Harley Davidson coming through.
Yep. Okay, goes for the forward throw, not the back throw.
Okay. I like the little down tilts too to threaten that area.
Oh wow, just the late hit of the magnet, and he's actually gonna die for it.
That was such a funny animation. Did you see Wario just blink for a second? I go, oh, I guess I gotta kill him now.
It's like, wow, I have an opportunity. I think I will take that. Thank you. And this could be Matador's opportunity to take game 2 and bring it to a 1-1.
Matador also, when he gets that momentum, when he sees his opportunity, you know, he really will steamroll you.
Wario with rage is dangerous.
But Montrose knowing what he has to do, knowing the pressure of the situation.
Yeah.
Staying evasive, and he gets it the second time.
Yeah, the early hit allows him to combo out of it. The late hit, you did not expect it to.
Ooh. So. Good little down smash situation. So 77% on the board. Definitely a nice little bit, but Ness, quick combos can get that back real fast.
Yep. Obviously, you know, Montrose trying to play the long game, spacing him out as best as he can, try to reduce the deficit that he's at. It doesn't matter. A little bit of percent back will be gained for Wario, but off stage, anything can happen. He catches it. Doesn't snap to ledge, and he gets a little too greedy, and Matador says, I'm the greedy one.
Yeah, such a good horizontal knockback. It covers that ledge so well, and he just, was really smothering Montrose towards the, once he had that momentum, you know, real game-changing waft there. So.
Yeah, absolutely. That's where Wario gets the infamous fourth stock.
Shout out to Gravity, by the way. I ADD looked off screen. Personally, I would have gotten hit by Waft. You and me both, buddy. I think a lot of us.
He's been saying that all night. Gravity.
It's true, though, man. It's
you
like
either give yourself too much credit or not enough, my guy.
I also just want every viewer at home to know, like, man, it's so easy to get got by Wario's high caliber Matador. Like, it is, especially each way he sets up into it.
Yeah, you know, Matador, he's the guy. He's the guy that you always want to defend you against any invaders.
Whether it's at, like, home or away, too. And I mean, Montrose.
Mr. E-Slayer.
Oh, for sure. And Montrose, too, somebody that you don't want to run into at SmashCon, you know?
True.
But anyway, we got that Nair coming through.
Whipping a grab. Obviously, Matador gets out of it. Now, a couple of praise hands coming in to help him out.
you can see the stage positioning being so important, you know, both players doing a really good job with their hitboxes of protecting their footing, you know?
Yeah.
Because that stage, that is your lifeline. You know, you have to hug that, especially with characters that can slap you as hard as Ness and Wario.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ness sometimes struggles to like maintain stage control just because he's a little floaty and he kind of like, you know, drifts way back and forth. It's an easy way for Matador to kind of like push him to the ledge as best as he can.
A nice little push there with the back air now. Ledge setup, but once again, that nair, so bodacious.
Yeah. But the hips don't lie, and now he's got something here with the Big Thunder. It's still not going to kill, though. 177. Oh, wow.
Amazing.
Yeah, at that point, like, Matador was, like, cheated death a couple times, but doesn't even matter. He steals the stock.
Big brain with the big head of that up
Oh,
smash.
my God.
0-0 apiece.
The call-out, and Montrose falls right for it.
He said, not this time with the get-up attack.
That's
Good
right.
stuff to Mata. I love the drag down. We're back throwing it? No, we're down throwing.
Yep, down throw just to see if he can connect with the fair or something. But the drift still getting him a lot of these combos, right? Ness is with their custom combos that can always mix you up.
Look at that boy, though. The way this Ness is moving, that's a different pedigree. That's like a governor's school kid, you know? Like volunteers on the side. It'd be doing everything with those hitboxes.
It's like, excuse me, I went to state school.
Yeah.
Okay, but Waft is online. It's something that he's got to maybe use now. I mean, if he can, or maybe he'll save it for the next stock. But I mean, with how this game is going, I would totally expect him to try to throw it out here and then try to stall a little bit more, gain more time, try to get it later.
Okay. Mata always with a good match, but at that percent, man, you're going to get got by the back throw.
Right, and now it's like you got to use the Waft because you got to even this up as soon as possible. So it's all about fishing for the right interaction that gets you into the position you need to be in to connect. Yes, he does indeed connect.
Yeah, that connection was solid. That was that.
Yeah, that's that hard line Wi-Fi, like not Wi-Fi.
Yeah, gigabit connection.
Yeah, that's right. You got the FiOS in this. You definitely connected.
I was going to say something about rollback netcode, but then I got sad that we don't have it. So anyway, moving through.
Okay. I mean, Matador's not able to move through right now.
Yeah.
Sig is kind of pushing him back with a stick and the magic.
Okay, jumping away with that bike.
Okay, gets a little bit of chomp. He wants to say, okay.
It's a little snack.
Faster I get the waft back, the sooner the better. I'm gonna try to play the patient game, but he's behind. He can't wait too long.
Trying to get this percent lead back. He did good. Keep him in the corner with that throw, the back air there.
Right, at this point, it is basically even with Wario's weight coming into play. I wouldn't be surprised. Does tech that.
What a good tech.
Uh-oh, but being stuck on platform above Wario, still not that great, but you're gonna get caught with a yo-yo, no!
The look of regret in Wario's face again, dude.
Yeah.
He's like, oh man.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't finish your plate off stage, Ness can come back for seconds so many times.
You know what I love about Wario's kit is like, and I've never met a Wario player who isn't like crazy good, you know, at like Mario Party type games, but he really does feel like very Mario Party to me sometimes. You know, it's like it's a gambling character, and you got to be at peace with that.
Like I will say, like Mario Party 2, man, the worst thing is that level 3.
I know
Wario CPU. I'm serious. I've never seen
bodies everyone.
I've never seen any human play on the level that a max level Wario CPU in Mario Party 2 can ever have.
The middle of my palms would just be broken thanks to Wario.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Anyway, so catches him right out of the jump from ledge.
Oh, okay, almost hit the Louisville Slugger.
Right. Wow. Okay. Really good read with the jump there. I mean, obviously Montrose figures out a way to connect that, keep his advantage rolling, but it doesn't even matter with the back air.
Good reversal interruption there. Okay, love the down tilt dash attack coming through. Another set for Wario to set up. I mean, like, he's done so good at ledge, but he gave a bit of it away there. Wario, though, he's just kind of all over the pace. So even if you commit, you can usually get back really rather fast, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And jumping right off the Angel platform with the shoes in your face.
Yeah, jumped off the porch with that one. That was intense.
Exactly. and getting around some of this aerial play from Sig is so tough.
I've just loved this game so far because both players showing why it's so difficult, and they're doing a really good job of adapting around each game.
Ooh,
good shield
pressure,
there.
Good pressure. No, I mean, absolutely, you're right. These guys are showing like the strengths of the character and also exploiting the weaknesses of their opponent. Like, this is the quintessential matchup coming into play, especially with the conditioning we've had up here, game 4. Matador takes the first stock from Montrose, and now he's got to come back from this deficit.
Yeah, crucial downer KO, and it's going to be crucial that he keeps his composure here. You know, he has max rate, which is a really good tool. We want to build that percent, but the Duncan yo-yo, once again, shutting it down.
Exactly. No way to get back from that, unfortunately. Matador finds himself a little bit lacking, but he's got the waft. Can he hit him with what he's packing? I don't know.
Oh, okay. PK Fire gives him a little bit of time, but we're still clapping again. Okay, and the waft.
The read. The read and a half.
Retaliation. Okay.
I know, the infamous, the 4th stock, but no. Okay, snap.
I love the drift back.
Yeah, that definitely would have been a bad disadvantage for him if he didn't get out of that one.
It really was like a LA Lakers fadeaway, you know?
That's right.
Wow, what a weird clank there.
Yep. It's Wario. You know, Wario kind of like creates those situations.
Yeah. Always a little bit of tomfoolery.
Exactly. We do
a little bit of mischief.
Yeah, a little bit of trouble.
Okay. Montrose, he's trying to hold down that Pokeball, which almost looks like a sumo wrestling mat or something with the way that they're fighting for the center stage.
Right, it's like a Twilight Princess when like little tiny Link is like wrestling with like the giant Goron. That's what it feels like right now.
Yeah, no, it is like with these strong of players, you know, it is like Goron's strength coming through with the back air.
And he must have had the iron boots because I know he hit him way too hard for that one.
Okay, we're dropping through. Tries to get a grab off. Mata staying evasive. He's getting the drop on him, and he chomps him up.
Okay, yeah, a little bit of percent will help you survive in the short term, but can you fix the... Yeah, no, it's not enough.
Once again, showing off his DI.
He's going to do something here.
He said,
Matador.
I got those two. We're at relatively even percent, but Wario, very scary.
Matador is literally on the F-tilt train, but it is over. Choo-choo, you done.
That was a very intense display that happened there. Montrose pulling through.
Yeah.
That just got so heated though. Like,
it did. I mean, that's tough. I mean, Matador literally, he got the wafts. That's what he needed in most of those games. Like, he was able to...
He was cooking up.
He hit the consistencies. He got the reads that he needed, but it wasn't enough. At the end of the day, Montrose, consistency is the name of the game.
Yeah, and it's like just like a compliment to Montrose when the Wario's in the kitchen, he's feeling cozy, he has the momentum, he has like the hamburger helper gloves on, you know, and he's like got like the stroganoff going. Like, he was like, no, we're shutting this shit down. Like,
I know.
So
I know. 100%.
So he's going to go ahead and advance further in this bracket. Cool. And honestly, match after good match so far. You love to see it.
You love to see it, especially here at the Cave. Like, for a night like tonight, who would have thought that it would be as bloody of a bath as it is tonight?
Oh yeah, I mean,
someone's fighting for their life right now.
For sure. So like it. Oh, okay. So we have losers, or Remzi and Lennox is happening right now too.
So Willie, the Terry, although it seems he did play Kazuya earlier tonight as well.
Yeah, I've been seeing him on the setups playing Kazuya.
3-1 on Swifter. So
nice.
Swifter had a great run, but I mean, I was expecting Swifter to like do things with the Pyramithra tonight after what I saw on stream.
Oh yeah.
You know,
the stream matches were fire.
In that matchup, I would imagine like Pyramithra, good swords against FGC characters.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I experienced. Is like, okay, that seems to be a good matchup, but I don't know.
But yeah, and also, I mean, that is still a relatively. I mean, this game's still so new. You know, Kazuya, like we're still refining, and then they're like the players who are really
Kazuya
grinding this hard.
Yeah. I mean, that's true. I've been saying this. So like, literally, I've been saying this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since he came out, I looked up his moves, and I was like, oh wow, 80% of his moves have iframes. He has iframes on his dashes.
Yeah, and like the way that character is able to move once you get comfortable with all of his timings and everything and executions and inputs.
That's right.
I've been seeing some Kazuyas cook. I mean, let's look at it right now. Like we're waiting, we're training.
So this is Willie the Terry, although Willie the Kazuya in this case, in the training mode, gonna hit these sick devious licks.
Honestly. And I don't even feel bad because like King K. Rool, I don't know, he can get the hands of that character. I don't like his tomfoolery either. So a very good,
He's got that
dummy,
DLC
so.
nastiness. I will say that. Look, yeah. Okay, I was gonna say if K. Rool got it back, I was like, yo, K. Rool kind of nice though.
K. Rool with a lovely recovery in this game too.
K. Rool kind of nice.
Yeah.
All right, he's like, I'll hit you from here. Okay, yeah, he's practicing.
My favorite thing about that recovery is like my character Rob is like so big, and maybe Pat could do it too, where like I just be falling on it after a while, and sometimes he'll just barely not make it back, and I'll just be like,
I know, no. So for me, it's like try to side B, try to snap to ledge. It's kind of hard to like. Sometimes you just accidentally like bonk yourself just below, or you go above, and then you just get punished or something. So it's like it's tough. It's really tough sometimes because it's like, you know, you get dots and like, okay, connect the dots, like maybe a rough outline. But I'm like off stage fighting for my life against a pyro. Like, come on, man,
swinging.
Don't do me like that, all right? Like that's all I'm saying. I don't got the time to do that. What's up? What's up, baby?
Oh, okay. Up here for some tomfoolery. Crits, what's your message for the stream? What do you have to say?
Sure, you can say it into this. I think so.
Is Mike 3 hot?
No. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Mike 3 is not hot. Man's not hot. The thing goes.
Have fun. Be happy, y'all.
Have fun and be happy, y'all. That's the message from our dear overlord today, Crits.
That's the mentality you gotta have. I was never more happy on my stream game with Crits. We were having silly fun.
I know.
with it.
I was right behind you. I heard it. It was funny.
All right. I like the Rad Boy tag.
Yeah, Rad Boy. Okay, let's go.
That's tight. I had somebody, I forgot what the policy was on it, but I had somebody today pause on me in the middle of my set, and I was cracking up because I was like, you know, I'm gonna let it rock, but like, I could be like a real nerd about it, be like, you actually lose a stock or something.
Right. So what we're seeing right now, this is not the winner of Remzi and Lennox. We are still waiting for that. That is who Willie's ultimate opponent is. This is our streamer, No Skills.
So give it up.
No Skills is playing the Nest here with the Rad Boy tag, and he's about to find out what it feels like to be in the Kazuya mix.
Let's go.
He's like, I've been watching Little Montrose. I know the double PK fire. That's the tech.
Press
the
one
double
in the
PK
chat
fire
too.
tech, right? That's the Montrose.
That's what you got to do. That's how you got to cook it up. Press 1 in the chat though if you want the streamer to win. You know.
Oh yeah, place your bets. We should have done bets. We should have done bets before this game started.
No, we wouldn't even do bets because we all know he's gonna win it. You know, lost.
Well,
the
yeah,
stock
exactly.
Here,
but that's the thing. It's like the one person that votes for Willie ends up losing all their points, and people get to take their points. That's the best part.
I was watching the Nick All-Star Brawl stream last night too, and I saw everyone big betting, and it was just so funny because I was like, man, I literally, you know, don't even know at all with like how crazy that like,
exactly. Because it's like, let's be real, like. You got
gambling.
You got ultimate players versus melee players
versus PM players.
Oh, what? I don't know about that. What's that? I'm just kidding. Yeah, versus PM players. You know, Project M, the better game.
Yeah.
Anyway, you know, it is what it is. Obviously.
And even Slap City. I mean, Brawlhalla. All those fundamentals.
These guys have never played together before in their lives, let alone in a brand new game. How am I supposed to vote? I'm just like throwing money into the wind.
It was
like,
literally
I'm going
the
to the slot
sickest like dice game. Yeah, roulette wheel.
Just like I'm doing a slot machine blindfolded.
Yeah, and it was so tight though because we're seeing here at the cave too like a similar.
This is not a button check. This is literally friendlies because we are waiting for the winner of Remzi and
It's
Lennox
actually
to come forward.
Truest Thug Finals. You know?
Truest, yes.
It's so true that it happened in the middle of the bracket.
You're right. This is a grudge match, everybody. This is a grudge match. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. $500 is on the line.
Exactly.
Right
500. That's chump change. I'm talking 30,000, 30K on the line here right now, all including side bets.
I just I visualized 30K for a second because you know that money do be going around at some of these pots, whether it's Ultimate or whether it's you know All-Stars or whatever.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe like Summit.
It's happened before.
Yeah,
you know, but like I was trying to think about like all the dumb things for 30,000. Like I'm not even one of those people with like, what would you do with $1 million? I'm like, yo, 30,000.
Sure.
I'm building my own.
Oh, he's gonna hit him with the mix. Yes, hit him with that.
It was a graceful exit. If you're gonna go out,
serious? Yeah.
Just flare blitz it out, baby.
Twilly can read that you love him, Gravity. Twilly's right here.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but like I'm distracted, so I appreciate the call out.
Yeah.
So, I feel like Gravity's love can be just felt from any thousands of miles away at any point.
I'm feeling it right now.
Up here, homie, the president of Fredericksburg. You know, recent election, those are the results, and we all were happy. You know. in our little humble civilization. Oh, the drop on him.
I'm gonna be sick. Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
Don't make me feel like how Bayonetta and 4 felt, you know, with the drop.
That gave me stomach cramps.
But also, Natro, you're right. He is toxic.
God damn. Got him.
So true, bestie, you know?
So true, bestie. I'll hop in. Let me play some. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna commentate some of these amazing, epic friendly matches for you here, the viewers, because I'm just that nice.
Nerf and I were playing some friendlies today too, and I'm one of those people where my brain be going everywhere else but the game sometimes when I play. True. But I had the funniest idea, and these DX racers, courtesy of the Cave, I think we should secretly, low-key, have an underground DX racer racing league, you know?
Yeah. All right, let's see. Kazuya hitting the peach. Yep, the jab, not even continuing the combo. This is the best kind of mashing. Calculated mashing. Light kick, heavy kick, medium punch. All right, we got this. Yep, there it is. The Kazuya stuff. Yo, no skills to sleep at the wheel looks like right now. Unfortunately, he's getting
the poor Toad that also got the hands in that situation.
Yeah. I like how No Skills is like, you know what? I don't play this game. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pick an incredibly technical character. I'm like, bro. Yeah, like literally, like, you gotta play Lucina, my guy. Come on. I'll play Midman. Yeah, play Midman or play Pyramithra, you know? We gotta get this guy baby's first Smash character. Falcon, yo, Symphony with the Falcon call out. Let's go. He's like, I speak facts. All right. I see you.
Ooh. One personal anecdote as while we're...
Willow, I need you to calm down. Lucina is absolutely not technical. Marth is technical. Lucina
might be a little dripless. You know, as a Marth player myself, and I've definitely put mad hours into Marth too.
Lucina got the...
like, if I had fun at all, I would definitely play Lucina because there's benefits. But like, have you ever felt the raw intensity of a tipper? You know what I mean? Have you ever just done
that's what she said.
I mean, you're right.
You're right.
All right, well.
All right, let's go. Falcon is for literally babies. You heard it here. Cloud Gravity coming in with the fax machine.
Yeah, actually.
Yo.
Fax machine, and you might as well print it for records, you know, so everyone knows. Okay, now we're really playing.
Remember this time? So I actually ran into Willie the Terry's Sonic on Elite Smash.
I love seeing homies in the region on Elite Smash. That's the funniest thing, because that's where it goes down first and foremost.
I did not rematch him. I did not want to fight that.
Hey, man. If you're at the comfort of your own house, you got to make that call. I'm never going to take that away from you.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Nah. Oh, he did do that. He SD'd a couple times, I think. And I was like, yeah, okay.
By the way, as you're watching me on stream too in this
Sonic has one of the most privileged recoveries.
Actually,
any character that acts out of your up B, you're privileged. You're like there's like 10 characters that can do that. Exactly. It's like, I can air dodge after my up B. I'm like, wow, must be nice.
Must be of nice luxury.
Oh? Yeah. That's true. Oh, I love it. So he's got the stanky leg on him on the... Okay.
Had to do it.
He did. He did. Oh, my God.
Moves coming out. If you guys are watching the player cam too, one personal Twelly anecdote is I was looking for a charger for my phone, but I always, especially at Smash Tournament, that was hot.
That was hot. Yeah, I like that.
The sidebar was hot, but I always lose everything in my backpack. I'm doing like Zelda inventory or like, you know, like Minecraft, like what do I have to take? And I just have too much stuff in my bag at all times, but I'm pretty sure I lost the thing that I needed. But that happens, and that's the thrill of a Smash Tournament, you know?
Yep.
You always...
The search.
The search, or like you're like, oh, I left my phone like 7 setups ago or something because I was literally so focused. Like
Exactly. Hey, this guy was on 7 setups tonight. Man, you must have done really well in break. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just saying.
I mean, I got my.
You said it.
I'm literally out here on probably 7 setups or so. I've been traveling around the venue, you know, like, and that's what it's about. You gotta play. You gotta infect all of the regions, you know, switches and put your name in there and make your mark.
Now he's playing. I just noticed this.
In both regards,
No Skills is picking a different name tag every time. A different person controls.
Honestly,
these are Alternus's controls, and he's playing Lucina.
That's so raw. He said it don't matter.
Raw. He's like, I like to experiment with different control schemes. I don't know what they are though until I get into it. It's just so cool. Make No Skills play. Okay. All right, No Skills, you have a request. Next game, you got to play Falcon. You got to play Captain Falcon next game. All right, I told him, Gravity. He knows. We'll see if he follows your request. Okay, so here on Lilac, I definitely think this is an interesting choice, despite the fact that they went brand.
Oop. Esports, baby. Anyway. What? Shrug.
What?
Hey, man. Anyway, we're getting that down throw. This ain't Wii U, man. We got that Sephiroth coming through.
True.
Like, honestly, this was one of those characters when, like, I was in a busier, different time of my life, and I was every time I'd have to play really good Sephiroth, I'd be like, man, like, I know how to deal with this. Woo! The drop.
Wow.
But
Willie is savage. Willie is absolutely farming clips.
This is literally like
He's gonna clip these, and no one's gonna know that No Skills doesn't play this game. This poor guy's gonna be like, wow, look at this sick thing, and people will be like, wow, did that guy just like, oh, what is he doing? And I'm just like, you guys don't understand. You don't understand the context.
We got big requests for a Falcon. That's what the people want. We need a champion.
Yeah, I know brackets going on, but can we just do one more? I'm just kidding.
Remzi, we'll slide you $5 if you play Falcon Game 1. We're gonna literally manipulate the bracket.
Remzi coming out on top over Len.
Okay.
Can we talk about this?
Okay.
Of anyone, Montrose is the one in Grand Finals. Great job to him. But hey, we've got. I mean, his brother's getting the mix by these guys now.
Yeah, but man, that long of experience, he's been at it a while. Like, doesn't surprise me. If anything, I'm just proud.
Oh yeah, 100%. No, for sure. I mean, he's been doing really well, very consistently. But this is just a different side of the coin that we've seen so far. Like, I mean,
and it's been a different bracket all evening with like the intensity. You know, each week it's just like. There's just killers, like, and it's like people who are having good players who are having really good days, you know, which is what you're up against when it's like this competitive of a local.
But here it is. So 2 characters that I would never that I would not have expected at what is this? Losers Sems? Yeah, this should be Losers Sems.
By the way, once again, before we get into this match too, you know, just shout outs to No Skills and give a follow to the Cave Fairfax, you know, like definitely show some love, you know, throw some donations, whatever you got, it helps out the stream because the broadcasts are always killer from here. So, because like I'm just so hyped that we get to see like this level of talent, you know.
Yeah, especially for a lower entry week like this one.
It's been spicy.
It has been extremely spicy, and I mean, just imagine what this place is like when it's actually even more stacked with some of our hardest hitting players from the region.
Yep.
Obviously, right now, we are in loser semis. It is Remzi versus Willie.
Yep, when we got top players and top meta characters too, you know, people that are still developing, still cooking up new stuff. So it should be interesting. Should be interesting as soon as a 1-2.
Very interesting. Remzi definitely seems unfazed by that, but that's got to be a wake-up call at this point. You've got to be like, okay, I've got to play from behind a full stop and actually do Joker things consistently because Kazuya is so heavy. This dude does not die.
Does not. Staying evasive.
He refuses.
And I think when you're going against Kazuya, that is the mentality. You know that you're going to lose some, you know, like in terms of just like spikes or like, you know, like fists coming at you. And
right. Like Kazuya is the epitome of like man refuses to die, fueled by complete hatred.
Yeah, but if you look at this movement and the way he's holding down stage, you know, like Remzi's such a keep it pushing player, you know. especially, you know, the ZSS too, you know, like fundamentals coming into play there with that up smash.
Okay.
Just keeps the pressure on.
Yeah, at this point, Ramsey's like, you cannot refuse this stock. I will take it regardless. He does the Joker things, and with a pretty much full Arsene bar, he's able to continue the pressure, the air dodge. No! Okay.
And sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles, unfortunately.
Yeah, the buffer air dodge. Welcome to Ultimate, baby.
I love the use of that reflex, man. I think people are still kind of getting aware of like things you can and can't do.
Right. Despite Willie being able to stand underneath the platform during down gun, he's still getting caught by a lot of these pickups. And Ramsey down to his last stock, but still, he's getting a lot of great interactions. This definitely has been a great recovery for him after that devastating first stock.
And I think he's got to be feeling good about that last one too, and just that he's playing hot. This is deep in the bracket, y'all. You know, both of these players are warmed up, ready.
I know.
And it's getting spicy right here again. And a triple?
The triple
The triple dip.
No, they said, oh my God, literally he recovered. Okay.
Why was it like the Mr. Owl like Tootsie Pop commercial with like the 1, 2, 3? And like that was cartoonish, and then the crunch.
The crunch afterwards, yes.
It was impatient. He didn't like take that lollipop and like wait for it. No, he bit into it. He said, all of this now.
Like toothache.
I want the whole thing,
man. Like, yeah.
Game 1, Willie. What a play.
Oh my God. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, that was some Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. That was some Nickelodeon, like Leonardo.
The triple. Like, yeah, that's the ang.
Hey, man, if that's the win condition, I guess, you know?
Bro,
if you got it like that.
That's the ang. Oh, my God. So now Kazuya's like, come here.
Yeah. And I already like the, you know, like the spacing. Ramsey had the Glock out, and he's moving with this play.
Oh, no, but the forward. Okay.
Love the drag down.
Yeah.
Digging the violin too.
Yeah,
it's showing that this is a sophisticated, you know, match that's happening.
Great music counterpick.
We're also real dressed up as the characters.
That's true. They look fresh. He's get the suit costume. You know it is.
They're dressed up like prom, and then Kazuya got the punches right now. Willie doing a good job.
That's right. Hopefully he can not spike this punch. I don't know. He's not gonna get. He's not gonna no spikes. No spike. That would have been sick if he was going for the spike, though.
Nerf with the punch lines, though, you know? Like, double entendre there, too.
True.
All right, popping him up, though. 1, 2.
Oh, he falls off the platform, too, so no drag down conversion. Oh, yeah, the command grab. Yup.
That was so sick.
Rage drive. But that uses it all, so that is something to consider. Now, this is the time for Ramsey to do something here. Get him off stage and put him in the blender.
Honestly, I'm having one of those feelings, you know, like when you're at the mall and you see that like kiosk that has all like the Kung Fu VHSs and people throwing hands.
Okay, so that's the risk and reward. Like you lose your stock for that. So
and we appreciate the risk too, you know. But yeah, these situations hard to pull off that consistently.
Because I mean that's the thing. He was able to get back from the earlier one, but then he didn't need to get back from the other ones he was getting.
Yeah, and Ramsey taking that donation stock well, you know.
Exactly.
Knowing this is the time to go in.
With the stuns. Okay. That's a lot
Great
of knockback for 60%, dude.
It's okay. We got the T-Pain top hat back.
True.
All I do is win.
Oh, that's true.
Okay. Guns coming off.
Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay. Yeah. He's really going for those now.
Is it time? I love the counter attempt.
Oh my God! He got it. So he. Okay. That really could have been something. That Ramsey could have got, right? He was too early with the counter, and then being able to get back from behind that, and then waiting for the Arsene up B to come out, spikes him right into the dirt. Like, that's just how it goes. Willie.
And you could even see in like the cooldown from that like tense situation, like, you know, like we all respected the commitment. It was such a good idea too, but Willie just one step ahead, and then the reaction and the punish.
Yeah, for sure. And the harsh reality is, like, Ramsey is definitely edging too close to the ledge. He needs to, like, just get him off stage. Once you get him off stage, you can do something. But
yeah, but definitely, like, the adaptations that we'll see in this game are going to be crucial.
Like, Willie has been doing such a good job of forcing stage control. He is literally just breathing down Ramsey's neck almost the entire time.
Yeah, and
He's not letting him breathe.
And we talked about it that last set, too. That is your lifeline. You want to be on that stage. You want to be under that platform. You want to be the one throwing the hitboxes and pushing them out.
Exactly.
Like, it sounds simple because there's so many platform fighters, but like you really got to stress how important this is to comboing into good positions like they're doing.
Yep.
There's ledge traps too.
But it's relatively even, and Ramsey getting a good grab to push him off stage. Wow. With Arsene, he's got the wave land on plat 2, but it doesn't even matter. This is a lot of damage, and it does kill.
Crazy.
Kazuya just, man, he's the real Phantom Thief.
Actually, though.
He's the actual Phantom Thief of these two.
He's honestly, no, he's like Darth Maul levels of like badass. He's the Phantom Menace. Like,
True. Oh, so true. But Ramsey, he's literally like, I've got to make an adjustment here. I've just got to take the stocks as fast as I can because any combo could be devastating.
Love that back air. To get it popping, you want the stock away, especially with that rage.
Yeah.
Nice little attempts there, staying quick, but the run up, unapologetic shield grab.
Good DI out though. I mean, Ramsey not going to be caught by some of those conversions off the forward throw. He knows that it's going to come out pretty consistently now. I think Willie needs to, if he wants to continue getting pressure off of grabs, he needs to continue to mix up the grabs he's going, the throws he's going for.
Definitely, definitely.
Whoa! Okay, the reverse bear too?
Oh, the way he slid off that ledge confidently, and now pushing him off stage again. Love that.
Yeah, down just hasn't been as potent as it is in other matchups, just because Kazuya's recovery kind of nice. Okay, holds him off with the dash attack. Now, what's the option here? Can't edge guard fast enough, and he takes the trade and dies for it.
That's so rough. I mean, the priority and just the amount of, punish on each of those swings.
Yeah.
But still swinging, still persevering. Let's see how he controls the ledge.
Okay, he gets a little bit more down guard for damage, and it can help him. He's just not able to convert off of it off stage. Not that he needs to. He managed to get up back there.
Needed that. 0-0 apiece. This is the moment that you need.
Right. Rem's going to turn.
He needs to get spicy.
And he's got to basically keep Willie as far away from him as possible, outspace him as best as you can. Try to catch him in these blender combos.
Oh, yeah. And Ramsey turning up right now. Willie is a real test of the perseverance.
Oh, he almost caught that up B too, but it doesn't even matter. He continues his advantage here on ledge. It's just trying to get him past 87% and closer to a kill is the challenge. How do you transition from damage to kill mode?
And Ramsey is turning it all the way up. How is he going to escape through this wall? And he does. He finds his way on center stage.
Okay.
Rage a factor here for sure whenever the first swing happens.
Uh-oh, Willie running wild right now. He's trying to close this with the rage drive. Anything that Ramsey does on land is going to be dangerous.
And you can see the cautious way he's moving.
Yeah.
Good hitboxes out.
Okay, he actually gets rid of rage drive with that. That buys him so much more time.
And this is the time too. We got the hat coming through.
Not enough to kill, even though that DI was a little sus. I don't know. He's going to get the forward. Oh, the forward air. Okay, wow.
Man. Yeah, the nice red bottom boots, coming through. He went to like a specialty shoe store or something.
This man Louboutoning it up right now.
Yeah,
I'm serious.
Different caliber. I mean, the way that once again we talked about not getting hit by wafts earlier. I'm not winning that game 3. The amount of composure and the way he collected himself.
That's right.
And we get a chance to see Willie. How do you retaliate? How do you shake it off?
Right. So the stage counter pick going to Kalos. Mm-hmm. This is interesting. I think. Pokemon Church, baby.
Pokemon Church, praise be.
Pokemon Church, praise Arceus. Now, I don't know. Because this stage is, I don't know, he went Kazuya, so we're not going Terry. So I don't know how Kazuya does for this stage. I would imagine for many of the same reasons that Terry does well. You want to stay grounded most of the time and get some good reads on the platform, but with Kazuya's long jump squat, it's gonna be hard for him to really challenge things on platform. Like, he's got to be up there ready and waiting with the hitbox.
Oh man, he tried to challenge him with that laser, but pressure's on right now. Unanswered finally. Ramsey getting some percent in.
Okay. It depends on who's able to get off the platform fastest is often the winner, but taking that up B straight to the face, Ramsey, I remember that kills.
Nice little setup there.
Yeah.
pushing him off stage. But man, he just has a lot of tools. You know, it's like you got to be right like 2-3 times if you want to get that gimp.
That's right. Good punish on that though. Oftentimes they're just so focused on getting back to safety that they aren't able to capitalize off of a recovery option from the other.
Nice. Oh.
Okay.
Right idea, just a second short.
And what's interesting is because the side is flat, you can't go underneath it. It does allow Remzi a little bit more affordability to go for down gun. However, he's got to do it at the right height because the platform will get in his way.
Yeah, Remzi making all the right plays right now.
So far, he's got full Arsene bar. Now it's just like, how do you read the platform rolls? And now, can you continue your advantage on ledge? It seems as though it is tough for Willie to get back. And no punish on that though. Double roundhouse.
Ooh.
That's a long-lasting move.
Yeah, there was no security for this church event at all.
Yeah.
No metal detector, guns blazing.
I know.
Oh, but Remzi right now in the pulpit, he's preaching on him.
That's the thing. These guys have been in that situation a couple times, but Remzi not always able to get the punish on the offstage laser. He does manage to finally find a back air that will close out a stock, and now it's tough. Willie is on the back foot a little bit. Okay, how do you get out of this advantage here if you're Willie right now? Unfortunately, you kind of throw out a couple of these moves. None of them are going to connect. Remzi is slippery.
Okay, throwing the guns out, and he still has that quick little back air to keep him safe. Loved that play by Remzi. We're weaving through. Willie having to work really hard to get this hit in.
I know, but he said that's one for the offering box. It's not going to take it, though.
Ooh. Yeah, that donation was rejected. As he said, I'm still in it. I don't need it. I got Arceus on my side, baby.
We got the potluck in the back, like you know what it is.
The best mac and cheese. You know them grannies be cooking in the way that Remzi's cooking right now, dude. Like
absolutely cooking, and he's got a fried up Kazuya ready to eat, and that is going to take it to a game 5.
Game 5.
Remzi on the verge of potentially first 3-0.
Yeah, potential, and I'm just happy to see it be pushed to the limit right now.
Yeah.
Who you got, chat? Let them know. 1 for Remzi, 2 for Willie.
Yeah. Place your bets,
because
voters.
it's been coin toss, dude. The momentum, the caliber of these players, like.
Yeah. And this time he's opting for a different stage. We're not running right back to Kalos. We are instead going to Town and City. This is kind of a crunch time. He doesn't go Terry.
No Terry. We're going, and I get it
full
though.
Kazuya.
He had it game 1 and 2. You know, he has the punishes and everything.
Okay.
It's who's going to turn it up in this last final game.
For sure. I mean, Remzi was able to do a lot off of the platforms in that last game. Here, because they're a little higher, it's going to be harder for either player to really capitalize. They're going to have to make the most moves when there's no platforms at all, I think.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I love Town and City for that. Just so much variation in the stage.
Yeah.
And you've seen, you know, all set long how important that stage control is. Both players big aware of this.
For sure. The platforms have been clutch for both of them, but I mean, that's the thing. Now, it's Kazuya's game to play, catching an early stock while he's still at 57%. Good string, though. It's just hard. Willie's able to like conserve some of his resources and mix them up appropriately so that you can't really pin him down as much as you'd like. It's kind of like a 50-50 most of the time.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep, second time does it though.
Yeah, but still
big commitment.
He almost hits him. That's something. Yeah, the Wraith Drive. But the double side, okay, so now he's up a full stock, and now that's not where Remzi wants to be at all.
No. So now there's work to be done if you're going to get back from this. I mean, a great play by Willie, knowing stock advantage working out great there.
Uh-oh, this could be dangerous. That's 80% off the rip.
Yeah, smart play going high because we saw what happened with those low dunks.
Exactly.
Okay. Arsene definitely helping out at the right time.
For sure, but no, he goes for the counter, and then it puts him in the situation that gets him up B.
Tough to get bonked like that.
God. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's
Kazuya, a menace.
Nah.
A real menace, and Willie, clean win. You know?
I know.
Had to turn it up.
Yeah, he had the right option for the right time, and
Yeah.
Ramsey just made one fatal mistake.
That and Kazuya, man, that's how it be. Like
It's
you
so
slip
tough.
once.
So tough.
Yeah, but crazy impressive run. Crazy
But
play by Willie too.
That means Willie goes on to face
To fight
Matador
Mata.
in losers final.
We have every villain here, dude. It's goon after goon. Like Wario, Kazuya. Like it's a.
I knew that this character was gonna start wrecking shop soon enough, and
Yeah, the Cave Fairfax looking more like a lair, you know, looking like
Yeah.
an evil, mischievous. You know?
that's right.
It's some like Team Rocket, like Goonery or something,
That's
or like
right.
a Ninja Turtles like Foot
right.
Clan hideout. Like
And we will see, you know, the villain match here, Wario versus Kazuya.
yeah,
You can't even call him the Terrence main anymore. He's Kazuya, baby.
yeah.
This character is something else, and if you are not ready, I think Matador does have the wherewithal. Maybe has played a little bit of this matchup, I'm hoping, because without a knowledge of the right options to give you escape from his situations, that could be you that we just saw from Ramsey. So I don't know. It's going to be really, really tough to see how Matador ends up adapting to what Willie's doing.
For sure. Matador right now, he's adapting on the screen. He was a Force Ghost
Talking
right
about
now.
the Matrix earlier, he's one with it.
Yeah, he's one with the cave, actually.
One with the cave.
They're above it all.
You can't take the cave out of the man. Trust me. All right. Could never be me. Grab. I'm telling you, you better get down here. Show me why.
Kazuya.
I don't know. When a night like this, anything can happen. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
All right, Matt and Willie.
Willie. That's not Mario.
We understood what was going down. The true fans.
Yeah, only the real ones know.
And it's real hours right now.
That's right.
Losers
Right.
finals, just to get the chance to get reset
Fight
potential.
Montrose, yeah.
You know.
By Montrose waiting in grand finals winner's side. One of these two gentlemen will escape loser's hell to get there.
Yep. Those green clogs, man, already coming through.
Yeah, I mean, those elf shoes, man, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Whoa, I'll say there's a little helper for that one. That was, yikes.
Okay, again.
Yeah, okay,
Yep.
Matador's like, I can't, oh wait.
And we just snuffed it out. Smart play to just fade into it and take that up E.
True. Okay, wow. Doesn't catch the command grab either. Good air dodge from Willie. And Kazuya kind of just falls like a rock. So he's able to just use that falling speed to get out of that even with the air dodge.
Yeah, it really is like a silver boulder off stage sometimes. Like,
Exactly.
or like a gargoyle if it like fell off a building.
Yeah. And he tries to fall, tries to do something to prepare for the incoming down air, but he gets caught with it anyway. Now Willie doing a little bit of offstage
Oh!
The
Grab.
pickups into
Snatch.
the ridge drive, but now it's all gone, and he's gonna get caught on flat. Not enough drift to get you out of that.
Honestly, big brain play because that's a big up smash. Chances are they are going to land, man, if you can't drift.
Yup. Make him panic. Panic on his options.
And skirt right now. It's Tokyo drift with Matador. Like, he is
Right.
moving around the stage.
Oh my god.
I like Wario because he gives his own applause, you know? He's
That's
like,
right.
look at this.
He's
Like,
his own biggest fan. He's his own hype man.
gotta be. With the confident play that we're seeing.
Yeah. Agreed, and now catching again. Oh, okay. He was like, I think you're not going to move very far. I can catch you because he's not able to drift horizontally fast enough to really escape that waft option.
That was true? I know. Like,
All right.
the truth that's happening right now, man. That waft was just like, it was just confirmed before. It was written in the stars. Like,
That's right. That's right.
sometimes
It
it's like
is
it's a risk, and sometimes like I feel like even Matador knew that was gonna
Yeah,
happen. Like,
can't challenge fate.
it was just so cold-blooded.
Yep. True. I mean, but that's as cheesy as that was, like both these characters, they do that. We saw Willie go for like the triple down air.
I mean, even if it's cheese, though, this is a sophisticated type of like Wegmans, Trader Joe's cheese.
That's right.
You know,
We've
this
got
is
the
a
smoked Gouda.
Yeah, it's a whole plate for you guys. Like, these characters are goons for sure,
This
but
is a
like
lovely camembert.
exactly. You know, we got the funk in there too. You know.
Exactly. This is dry aged, 100 years old.
Yeah.
A little bit of mold that you just kind of scrape off. Okay. So he almost gets him to the kill, but no conversion off of that still. Willie just going for some of these options, and there it is.
One of the hardest things when I'm personally playing Kazuya for me to avoid, like, there's such a potent hitbox.
Okay.
Yep. West Town and I are always talking, especially even with like that new nickname, how important a good nair is. You know?
Yeah.
Couldn't be me out here with a bad nair.
True. True.
Good offstage play from Matador to get that stock back.
Okay.
Keeping it even, but right now, the player's just moving. But Matador throwing the hands, but a good response.
Okay, but gets out of a ledge situation, finds his way back. Still, just like rolling behind each other, that each one is kind of trading advantage states. Okay. Okay, yeah, the hard call out, like that definitely felt like something that like Matador might have fallen into, but like, what?
Okay.
He's like, let's hold hands, bro. Like,
yeah. He's that middle schooler bully that's like, yo, shake my hand, and then like grabs it and like doesn't let you go.
Right, and then pile drives you. Like, that's Kazuya. Unfortunately, the buffered air dodge yet again.
I love seeing Kazuya do that in a combo, but if you were that kid, hey man.
Yeah.
We're not friends. Like,
yeah.
That's so rude.
That's right. You don't do that. Oh, okay. Missing out on one of those forward smashes. That's a dangerous situation. With waft up, you cannot trust anything except the waft.
Yeah, in waft we trust, baby. Shades of William Mason. That was a boss loss. You know what I mean?
That was.
It was like, it's not just like, it's not roulette gambling, it's that dice game, and then I'm taking your money.
That's right,
you know?
That's right. You know, is Thanos snap of this game, if anything else. You know, it's like, wow, I think I'm really doing a great job. And then all of a sudden, why am I fading? Like, uh-oh. Just get turned to dust, and the Terry is forced out into the open. 2-0 lead for Matador, and the Terry coming back for revenge.
And let's see. And let's see how like this Terry makes a difference. I mean, we've seen the Zuya out, but like to have two potent threats that play very different for just being FGC characters, even how weird that is that they're lumped together despite like the amount of tools and options, you know?
Yeah, 100%. But with the Go Power already active, Willie just has to get back to stage just to get a chance to use it, and not today. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a tough deficit to come from behind, because you've been playing Kazuya like pretty consistently up until now.
Yeah.
Now you have to do your own like transition from Kazuya to Terry. Manages to pick something up here on the first stock though.
Yeah, co-maining is always so difficult, you know. Even on paper to have a counter pick, you know, or something to fall back on or rely on. If it's like playing hot though, you know, like because you gotta really cover that matchup. But you know, Willie said I got it covered with that.
I mean, in the short term, that wasn't that risky because he's invincible on the legs when he does the full input. But on the long term, when he falls back down, if he had missed that, Matador definitely would have found a good punch for that. So, good high-risk, high-reward situation.
Definitely. Terry character not skipping leg day, got that steel-coated Levi's on, you know, thick denim.
Oh!
Okay. But the gloves, the hamburger helper, scooping them again.
Not thick enough, apparently. Now, Matador pushing his advantage here again. Doing great jobs with some of the consistent stuff that he's able to use up airs.
Matador dropping down.
Okay, but wait. Okay, he expected to roll in. Good of Willie to not fall into that bait.
Just a nice little pause, you know. Take a look at your surroundings. Oh, man. Thank God I didn't roll.
But this is the problem. You're down 2 stocks. Well, okay, never mind.
Just let it rip.
Yeah, I was going to say, you were down 2 stocks to 1, and Waft obviously is a big issue. But without Waft, get yourself a 5% more, and maybe you can take 2 stocks, or just without in the first place.
Yeah. Or just confiscate it, steal it.
Exactly. And he's like, please hit me 1 time, I'm begging. It's like, okay, got it. Okay, don't got it. Never mind, don't got it.
Yep.
Matador 3-0 over Willie. Willie had the opportunity to pull that game back a couple times, but good stuff to him.
Yeah. I mean,
Matador, yeah.
Making that look cozy, you know, like the back air always looks kind of like a lazy boy, a little reclining dad Wario on a late night. But like, man, he was looking comfortable all 3 of those games, and Willie was fierce all along the way. Excellent bracket run, you know?
For sure, for sure. I mean, I think Kazuya was doing a lot of work tonight. And if he's able to get as consistent and, you know, diversify the moves that he's going for, I think that could be a really, really, really big problem for us down the line in the future. So
yeah, I mean,
I want to see more for him.
Come to the cave, man. The amount of names though that you have to take, the amount of good talent we have here just to even make it to this point. I mean, we got a grand final situation. Matador. We're gonna, you know, play against a Montrose who's been looking on a different caliber, you know.
For sure. For sure. And as far as I know, Montrose did send Matador 2 losers. Yep, it was 3-1 in favor of Montrose. So Matador looking for the run back. He knows
potential 3 sets, you know.
Right. This could be something that is going to be a lot of work for Matador, but I know that he has the ability to do it. It just depends on if he has the stamina to do it.
Oh yeah, because you know, I mean, it's like it's heating up, but yeah, it's getting.
He's a working man. You know,
he's a working man. It's getting
tired.
late.
It's getting late, and that's the trouble.
That's the trouble, but that's the triumph of these tournaments. You know what I mean? Like, it's a high-pressure environment. You're staying up late, and you're giving it everything.
Exactly. Both sides of the coin. You know, it's like literally there's the trials and the tribulations, and then on the other side there is the ability for you to make something more.
Yeah.
And I mean, if it's going to happen anytime, it's going to be here before midnight. Like, you know, clock strikes 12. Like, we got to reach that point. But it looks like we are going to disconnect some Pro controllers as. No.
Honestly, yeah, get him out of there, you know?
Yeah.
I really like your Pro controller. It had that like clear blue top to it, and it reminded me of like the N64 era.
Yeah, that's why I got it.
What if we made everything clear and see-through so we could see the technology? They're not on that wave anymore. It's
actually,
so cool.
Fun fact, the Pro controller has like a black shell underneath. So even with that, you can't see the inner gears and everything. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. But I put notches in my control sticks.
You're sick. That's so cool.
I actually like just carved the notches in. I was like, yo, this is cool. But I mean, I want to get new handles.
Yeah.
A lot of custom button makers and handle.
Oh yeah. People are so sick at that art.
Right.
Like,
but they don't do game. They don't do Pro controllers as much as they do game controllers.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for like something like that, like extra like new buttons and stuff like that. I would love to do that. Trick my controller out.
Honestly, yeah. I'm about to. That's the cool thing about adulthood too. Is like you could just be exhibit and like play like Pimp My Ride with my controller. You know, because there's so many people out there.
I know.
That like make sick stuff.
Matador's controller looks sick.
Dude, he's got that Club Nintendo vintage. You know.
Yeah, and he's got like special custom buttons and stuff. It looks very Wario.
Look, in 100 years, it's gonna be like a nice bottle of champagne. That Club Nintendo Wario. You know what I mean?
What's not gonna look good in 100 years is this. He's playing Cloud?
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Do it, I guess.
He does not want to play Wario into this matchup, I guess. He's had consistent issues with this in the past, so maybe the Cloud is the answer. Yeah. I've been told by one of the brothers that, I mean, they think his Bowser is his best accessory, which I've never seen before.
Yeah.
And, I mean, the Cloud is a good sortie. It definitely has a lot of, like, good disjoints that you can use to outspace Ness sometimes. However,
you just got to be worried about that timing, and then also getting gimped is really hard. I mean, Ness has the same problem too, but Cloud can be pretty exploitable if he's caught in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, sure.
The up B, such a good tool. Ooh, the mixtape.
Yeah.
Drop it tonight at midnight. Like,
exactly.
Pre-save now.
Uh-oh. Okay. This is the tough part. Getting footsies with a sword character when you haven't. I mean, I don't know if he's been playing Cloud, but I highly doubt it tonight, so we'll see. And this is the transition that we saw with Willie from Kazuya to Terry. It's like, can you. Okay.
You know what this is actually? He's just playing Cloud because he's such a Gravity fan. And Gravity's in chat right now, so this is for the fans pick. I understand why he went Cloud now.
But I mean, the best of 5 in a grand final set. If Matador does, oh wow, if he does lose, he'll probably switch characters, and it might not be Wario. It very well might not be Wario, even if he loses. Hell, if he wins, he might still change characters. I don't know.
He might just duff you for one.
Because it's like, once you get into a game like this, you still think like, okay, I could win this, but I don't want to play this. So like that's always an option. You can change characters after you win. And right now he's keeping it even. He was down a little bit just because of that gimp.
Yeah, but he's making a lot of smart, calculated plays.
Right.
And maybe sometimes I have characters too where it's like it's a character that like helps you read neutral and like slow things down and like think about your choices. Cloud's definitely one of those characters.
Yeah.
As much as you can turn up the heat very quick.
Agreed. And he
A good try. But
yeah, he turned up the heat a little too hot.
yeah.
He got burnt for it. So now Sig is going to be playing a little bit more patiently, trying to outspace him. Obviously see if he can force Matador to approach as he wants to do since he's behind. And then what's the punish option?
Ooh, hey, dash attack.
Very active, very active.
Up down till not connecting there. At least Ness is.
Okay, missing out on the grab opportunity now. Matador pressuring Shield with dash attack. He's going for a lot of dash attack. Did Clouds use dash attack that on?
I mean, the way if it works, it's working, you know?
So far. And he's always, so when he's going for limit, he always goes for cross slash. Like, I think if he's able to like back up, he doesn't want to use blade beam just because obviously, you know, Ness. But it makes sense going for cross slash. He's just got to find a way to read mantras. He's found ways to do it as Wario. I know he can do it in Clash. It's shielding all the way. There it is. A lot of damage, but...
And I can see, especially as this match is going, just like some of the good neutral of Matador too, because the up air, you know, trappings and everything, the juggles have still been clean.
Right.
Been getting it done, put it that way. Been getting it done with the up air.
Nice. Yeah, consistent stuff. Just as we expected, like, Montro's doing a great job of not letting Matador land, right? Because down air is, you know, it's a decent landing option. It's just not as big as he would need it, and it's not as wide as he would need it.
Yeah.
So Montro's able to find those punishes for the landing, and that's getting him a lot of great interactions, getting kills off the two now. So yeah, we are going to see
Luigi.
Yeah.
I saw all the emotion in the swirl. If you're ever making the infinity sign, you know, in a grand finals, big scheming. How do I get out of this?
Yeah, you got the giant question mark over your head.
Yeah. But we'll see if it's the exclamation point question mark. You know, we'll see if, once again, if Shades of Boss will come back and this Luigi play.
True. He's got to channel his inner boss.
Yeah, because honestly, and it's so crazy to see both these players final bosses in this bracket.
Yep. Sure. Oh no, he gets caught with the tail end of the PK Fire and ends up dying off it.
Third degree burns, man. Like, that was rough.
He just falls right back into it. That's really, you hate to see it. Okay.
Wow, what a funny.
That was interesting. Matador's Luigi is so funny.
Oh yeah, no, I've played even the 4 Luigi, you know, like very spicy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Luigi Tornado not going to do it though just yet. Oh, okay. Well, the up smash was a good idea. Oh, it was a good idea again there too. Uh-oh. Nestle, well, yeah, Monster's not going to get 0 to death. For sure. Wow, so he parries it and almost goes for a down air, and that could have been interesting if he was just able to do it a little bit faster.
Oh,
what?
The misfire?
Yo, this guy's got the luck.
Yeah. But that's the blessing, you know?
Yeah.
That's the game you play as Luigi.
That is the blessing. It's staying on the right side of the throw, but not gonna matter.
And that's the solution. Good back air low on that.
Yeah. Oh no, he gets caught in the PK Fire after his vulnerability runs out, and that's all it took. Literally because he fell into the PK Fire and had to shield it.
Yep. I mean, that just seems that was so cold and calculated, you know?
Getting off the Angel platform was the most dangerous thing that he did.
Yep.
Getting back into the game, trying to play the game again, got him killed.
Which is just so nutty. Like the things that they will punish you for out on these streets.
Whoa, okay. would not
The
have
PhD.
He's going through the Mario past.
Yep.
And we're not talking
Pick
Yoshi.
a plumber, you know? Like,
And yeah, pick a plumber, any plumber.
we'll see. We'll see if this is the Adderall script he needs to become cracked, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
The Beats pill to turn it up. Like,
True, true. But this Dr. No Dre is going to have to find the way to
For
make
sure.
it interesting.
literal actual bars, though.
I know, right?
We're going to pretend like it didn't happen because it was that cool. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay. I see.
Oh, okay. And, you know, having a cape definitely helps out. And then having that forward smash. That was raw.
was the read. And that's the thing that he needed in these previous games, too. But he's getting them here with Dr. Mario of all characters. They'll roll back into the forward smash, but he's got it. Okay, wow.
I'm going to be real with you. For some reason, in my heart, I believe in this Dr. Mario. Wholeheartedly. I believe.
I do,
The spinning
too.
mixer coming through.
He's parrying things. Like, Matador, his best fundamentals have shown while playing a character that you struggle to recover with. Like, that's just kind of crazy. I mean, honestly, like, Luigi too, to a lesser extent, but yes.
Yeah.
But it's like his fundamentals have really shown them here playing this character of all things.
Okay, 1-2 with the up tilts. Good pressure with the fair, but Matador escaping. Just weaving a little better, you know, than Luigi was.
Okay, yeah, great stuff. Shielding all the way through the multi-hit on platform to put himself back into a potential for advantage. He's got something here, literally missing the grab. That could be dangerous for you if you're Montrose, but a missed grab on platform on the other side gets him back.
Okay. Back air coming through. Good parry. Oh, man.
That was a read and a half. I don't think he was meant to do that reverse F smash. Or maybe he did, I don't know. At this point, I cannot read Matador's mind. He's an enigma.
Literally, spilled milk. Like,
okay. No. Oh, wow. Wow.
Okay.
Matador catching these good reads. Montrose falling right into the traps he is laying and doesn't get back with this.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, not making it back, but making a statement there. 0-0 apiece. This is very close, you know?
Uh-oh. Matador getting some great strings here.
Okay. And that up tilt has been so clutch from Montrose every time.
Right. Now he's just a little bit with the up smash, but he's got to just keep it calm, keep it consistent.
Keep it calm. He's got a good little flow state with his hitboxes.
Exactly.
Got to keep it confident, keep it pushing.
Right. Don't show any weakness. Don't hesitate. And wow, if that down smash was reversed, he would have caught it. But the forward
Oh my
air?
God.
No, that's not going to kill. That's not going to kill.
It's not going to kill, but raw.
Not coast to coast. Oh no. Wow, that almost was a potential for getting reversed, and he goes a little too greedy. He might not be able to make back from this.
This would be such an excellent recovery, but no.
Oh, there is no way. He had the best chance with Dr. Mario, and it still was not enough. Montrose, the 3-0 in grands.
3-0, but it's one of those things like Smash GG needs like the 3-0, but like an asterisk for like hella close. Like he was throwing
what the hell
book
was
at
this
him.
game asterisk?
Like actually though, game
just
3 was
check
turned
the
up.
VOD. Yeah, like some VODs may vary, man. Like
But literally,
that's
like,
all it is.
clap it up for Montrose. What a good bracket to keep it, you know, solid all through winners, to keep it composed. I mean, there was killers out here tonight.
There were
like,
killers. I mean, his brother got caught up in the crossfire.
Yeah.
You know, it just
Yeah,
it
this
is
was
what
some
it is.
revenge out here.
Like, yeah, he definitely pulled it together and stayed very consistent all night. Like, he dropped one game to Matador in winners finals. He 3-0'd Remzi. He 2-1 Murin, which was a very close one. And then other than that, he didn't drop a game. Right?
I mean,
other
just
than that,
solid
he did not
play.
drop a game. So good stuff to him. Good stuff to both brothers. Good stuff to Willie and Remzi and everyone else who was in top 8 tonight. You know where to find us here at the Cave on Thursdays. And of course,
yeah, you know where to find us. You know where to find the homie Nerf at NerfCast on Twitter, right?
Yep.
I'm at Super Twelly, but also just make sure you're following, make sure that you're supporting these streams. Please, we'd love to have you here every Thursday in the venue, and also we'd love having you in the chat too. I mean, it's a two-way street out here with the stream, so we just love the support, and I'm loving this opportunity to get to cast again. Always the best with the Nerf.
Always a great time, man. Like, I mean, us two like together, damn. Still a good combo. Still a good combo. Let's go. So we will all see you next time at the Cave. And remember, we also have Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl bracket this Saturday. So check this out.
Come out on Saturday.
At the Cave Fairfax on the old Twitter machine. We'll see you then. Hopefully, everyone will have a great night and a great weekend.
All right. Later, stream. Good night.